Paris Saint-Germain family, to the post-match podcast of Paris Saint-Germain's unfortunate 1-1 draw versus Reims. Hopefully everyone's doing well. Oh, got my cut off. But sometimes you need games like this because this game has told us a little bit about the players. There's actually a lot of discussion points about pretty much every single player. We got DJ here. We got DJ Yano in the house.
Yo.
Welcome, DJ.
Hello. Can you hear me, yeah?
Yeah. How are you doing?
I'm good, bro. Obviously, I'm disappointed with the game, but I'm doing okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you want to just go?
No, I mean, I don't know if you watched the stream or not, but me, Tosin, we're watching. We had together watch along for the game.
In the chat.
No, because if you comment during the game, I don't look at chat because I don't want to be spoiled and I want to concentrate on the game. So
okay.
maybe
right.
Yeah. So yeah, I know my thoughts. I know Tosin's thoughts. I want to know what's your overall thoughts about the game.
Yeah. So what's that? I thought first off was pretty good. Yeah. I thought we created quite a few chances, especially the first 20-25. Normally we do start off slow, but I thought actually the football was a bit more free flowing. And we created some good chances. Ramos has to score at least one of them, preferably both. Obviously, we know he didn't take his chances.
Which one do you think is the worst miss?
Okay, I'm trying to. I'd say the second one, because the first one I can understand it. Maybe the ball, he's not ready for it, whatever. But with the second one, the ball gets cut back to him. That's a striker's finish. Dembélé scored a goal. We know Dembélé's finishing leaves a lot to be desired. But he scored a goal like that where the ball gets cut back. You tap it in, good finish. Everyone's happy. Ramos has to score that chance. Exactly. Yeah, you're a striker. You got to score that kind of goal. And I think him missing those chances gave Reims a bit of confidence, and then it set up the game, the kind of game that we don't really want to play. Where it's more end-to-end kind of game.
Yeah.
Yeah. And second half was just shit, completely shit.
No. It was shit when they scored.
What do you mean? You thought we played well up until the goal?
Yeah, because we got our goal, and then we're cooking a bit. I see Kvara moving a bit, and then bam, they got their goal. Because I was stream cut off, DJ.
Okay.
I saw when I came back that we're winning down and everything. But oh my days, man, the defending for that goal, DJ,
terrible, man.
Abysmal. It's simple. Nakamura Itu 1-2 football with the striker. And it's a simple goal. Donna has no chance. And I think, DJ, that killed the game. Because we got that crucial goal. When you come into the second half, you want to get that goal. We got the goal. And then we've been fighting for that for 50 minutes. And then we just throw it away.
Yeah, that's the thing. We concede way too many easy goals, man. And when you're a team that doesn't take your chances and you concede shit goals, you're never going to win football matches, man, honestly.
Never.
Yeah, but on a positive note, I thought Kvara played well, especially that second half. I think he really started to grow into the game. What the shit you were talking about yesterday about the gaps and all that, I was seeing it, and I think him as the false nine, there is actually a future there.
And we saw Lucha put him false nine when he took out Gonzalo.
Yeah. I thought I liked what I saw because he was able to drop into those half spaces, pick up the ball. Did you see when he came to the CBs and started demanding the ball?
Yeah. And
I don't know what it is.
1-2 players.
Yeah. Bro, that moved me. That really did move me. Although first cameo, there was some good, there was some bad, but I'm really excited, man.
No, I think the worst thing in Kvara's game today is DJ. We've seen he needs to adapt to Ligue, just like Messi, just like Angel Lee. Ligue is just an extremely physical league. Because we checked the stats at halftime. At halftime, he had lost the most duels from anyone on the pitch. He lost 8. Yeah. So I think he was struggling a bit in that first half.
I think there were moments where he was just maybe a bit too slow. And maybe in Italy, you get just that split second, more time to think. But then
Yeah.
In this game he was getting closed down. So I think just move the ball a bit quicker. But no, he played well. He did play well.
And both him and Dambuz had a difficult game, DJ, because as wingers, you want that space.
Mm-hmm.
And then they were doubling up. Every time Kvara or Dambuz got the ball, they had two players on them.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think there's like talking points about most players in this game.
Mm-hmm.
That's I would guess the positive thing when you lose or draw is you get a little bit of a not a reality check, but I don't know. You have something new to talk about when it comes to the players. Let me bring up the foot mob thingy here.
Sure.
Yo, time. All right. The first one is Donna, DJ. I don't blame Donna for the goal we conceded, and he made two good saves in the first half both on Nakamura, who obviously scored the goal in the second half.
I thought he had a good game. I thought he had a good game. Made some good saves. Looked decent with the ball at his feet. I don't think he really kicked the ball long too often. A lot of the time he was going short to the CB. So obviously that it is what it is. But I thought he had a good game.
Yeah. Warren right back. I mean, there isn't that much to say, but a decent game from Warren. I don't really know how negatively involved he was in the goal because I only saw the replay once from a different angle. Who would you blame that goal on? When I saw it just from one replay, DJ, I blamed it on our two midfielders, Kang and Fabian.
Okay, well, we can watch it back later on, but I think it's a team thing because we get caught in transition and then not enough people are back. So basically what happens is Beraldo so the defensive line goes with the first set of attackers, and then I think Ito, whoever scored the goal, was it Nakamura?
Nakamura, yeah.
Nakamura. Yeah, Nakamura sort of like hangs back, and then he just gets like, it's a bit like the Dembélé goal against City, where the defensive line goes with like the first wave of attackers, and then the second wave comes in for the easy tap in.
Yeah.
So it's just one of those goals. There you want your midfielder to be able to track with the sort of the man on the edge of the box.
The thing is, Warren was on Ito.
Mm-hmm.
Beraldo was on that striker. Obviously, he could have maybe tried to prevent that pass he made to Nakamura for the shot.
Yeah.
The issue is Nakamura is open. That's the place of our holding midfielders.
Exactly.
Which is it was Fabian Du and Kangili. None of them three were able to be seen.
Right.
I mean, Lucho experimented a bit. It's an extremely offensive midfield. So, yeah. But no, decent game for Warren.
Yeah, he played well.
Beraldo. He's been building some momentum in these games. One thing I enjoyed from him, the headers. I think he won. Let me see.
Do we got a number?
He won 3 out of 3.
Okay.
So that's an improvement when it comes to that.
Yeah, that's very nice.
Won 4 out of 5 duels because that's been always my biggest question mark about Beraldo, especially in Ligue. It's a very physical league.
Right.
I remember once he got cooked, I didn't like that. You remember Nakamura from the left went in between him and Warren?
No, I thought he had a good game today. Playing on his weaker side on that right hand side of the defense. I thought he was okay.
Lucas Hernandez. Toncho said he's a bit cooked.
Honestly,
he still isn't fully back, but
yeah, I didn't really notice him that much, good or bad. Honestly,
it was just that yellow card tackle he had. That's the only thing I remember from his game today.
Oh, okay.
Nuno, good. He helped us a lot, especially towards the end when it was really tough. Still, I would say maybe defensively a bit questionable sometimes. About 5 out of 7 dribbles, 4 out of 4 accurate long balls. You remember that long ball he had to Dembélé, that switch?
Oh, let me think. Nah, I don't think I remember that. I remember. I think Vitinha had a couple, Carrera had a couple. I don't remember the Nuno one.
You remember Dembélé's great shots in the first half?
Can you describe it a bit?
When he cut in, left foot, tried to curl it in. Great save from the keeper.
Nah, I don't think I remember that. Nah, I remember. Oh my god. So I remember the one on his right foot. He tried to take it past the defender. He ran it out of play, and I
Yeah.
remember the one on sort of he cut it onto his left, and he went for that near post finish. I don't know if you remember that. It was towards the sort of end of the second half, end of the first half. Sorry,
Oh, where did the ball go?
it went near post. Keeper saved it.
Okay. But you don't remember this one? Because I think that maybe came from that Nuno switch.
No, I don't think so.
Bro, moving into the midfield, I think like DJ. Ever since that Salzburg game, he's been undroppable. And today, I think this was his best game, finally being played in midfield.
Yeah, he was really good today. I think maybe you want a bit more physicality, like when we don't have the ball, but in possession, I think he really adapted to that deeper role, and he looked good.
And one thing I liked about Due is he knows when he can be, like hold on to the ball and be a bit selfish, and when to not to. For example, the goal we scored. Kvara cooks like 1-2 players, gives it to Due. Due knows his role immediately. Just give it back to Kvara. He's cooking. Instead of trying to, because Due could have done something there. I wouldn't even be that mad, but he did the right thing. I want to look at his duel numbers. Goes into a lot of duels. But it would definitely have to be. But that's the thing, DJ. That's the position he used to play. I think if we had Due as the sole like offensive guy, and then you had like a Neves Vitinha, it would have been much better. Because then he would solely focus more on the attacking stuff as well.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think also part of the reason why he might be useful playing in that deeper midfield role, his ball carrying and his dribbling might help with ball progression, So compared to like someone like Fabiano Lee, who they're very good technical players, but maybe don't have the physicality to carry the ball past players.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fabian, okay, just a decent game, nothing.
Yeah, just mid.
Kangin playing in midfield as well. I thought Kangin was bad today. Not bad, but mid at best. Like he did not have a good game at all, Kangin this game.
Yeah, I agree. I thought he was.
But he did play off the left. I don't know why Lucha did that.
Yeah, I didn't get that either, I'll be honest.
And now we'll come to the attack, and I mean, there's huge talking points everywhere. Where do you want to start?
I want to start with Ramos, bro. Because we already spoke about Carrera. I don't know what Gonzalo was doing today, bro. Like we've spoken obviously in the past about how he's really good off the bench, super sub shit.
Yep.
I think that might need to be his role for the rest of his PSG career. And I think I'm now entering
the rest of his PSG career.
No, but I don't even mean that in a bad way, bro. I'm now entering a space in my head where when he starts games and plays poorly, I don't even judge him off that anymore. I just say,
I expect that.
Exactly. I expect that he shouldn't be starting games. I don't know what it is, but he can't be starting for us, bro. The one thing we can expect from him is the finishing, tap ins, easy goals, right? He can't even do that. Like, bro, what are you doing on the pitch, bro? Come on, man. I don't know whether it's Kvara false 9 or we need to buy a striker, but Ramos is not the answer.
Especially in the first half, DJ, when we were struggling really, and we needed a goal, and he got you remember that pass from Kvara as well? Very early on in the game, he found Gonzalo.
Oh, let me think. Was it like that's what inside left channel?
Yeah. No. So he was on the wing, Kvara.
Oh yeah. Wait, he failed to control the ball. Outside foot, right?
Yeah.
I remember.
So Gonzalo had that. Gonzalo had the one when Dembélé won the ball from the press, and obviously from that duet pass.
Exactly. Like, especially, bro, it's the first 5-10 minutes. You need to be on your toes to receive that pass, bro. You can't be letting it go under you, man. Come on.
I'm slightly surprised because how bad he was, but when I saw Gonzalo starting, I remember before the game started, people said, "Oh my God, Gonzalo's gonna eat." It's like Gonzalo is starting. This means he's not gonna eat. This means he's not gonna eat. And DJ, you now confirm it. Gonzalo should be a super sub, at least for the rest of the season. He doesn't have the quality, and now with Kvara potentially playing false 9, we know Dembouz can play there. There's no point having him. There's no point having him.
Even, and I know I know he should be playing in Saudi right now, but if Asensio is sticking around, give Asensio a chance up front as well.
Yeah, I was surprised when I saw Asensio. It was
Yeah.
like, oh, have you seen that Ian Wright meme? Not meme, but that video they use when he sees his teacher.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah, that's when I saw Asensio. It's like, wait, Asensio? Yeah, I
Yeah.
played in like 10 games. I thought you were. I don't think anyone wanted him, so
Yeah, probably.
we'll
not.
have to wait until the summer.
Now,
But
he
would
looks
you
okay,
say,
though.
yeah, that pass to Mayulo he had, that was really good.
That was good, yeah.
Would
were you
you
gonna
say we possibly, or maybe you could be overreactionary about Gonzalo? I'm just trying to, you know what you sometimes do? What is it called? Like taking the other side or something? Just to
Devil's advocate.
self-critique it. Let's play devil's advocate.
Well, I think yes and no. Like at the end of the day, all I can do is look at the facts, right? And what I'm seeing is that when he starts, he doesn't play well. When he comes off the bench, he plays really well. So why not just
Yeah.
keep him in that role and keep him in a role where he's playing well? I think to me it's that simple. I'm not saying you can never start him again, but if he can impact at the end of the day, bro, with players, yeah, you want to put them in the best position to be successful. So if he's having the most success coming off the bench, why wouldn't you keep him in that role? To me, it's simple.
No, I think the only reason Gonzalo started DJ was because Lucho rotated a bit in today's game.
Yeah, I
Like,
agree.
one right back, that's rotation. Beraldo
Yeah.
starting is rotation. Lucas Hernandez starting is rotation. Vitinha and Neves aren't in the midfield.
Right.
So Lucho was like, oh, this is Stade De Reims, in between two big UCL games. Yeah, let me just put Kvara. But I probably think he also thought you have Kvara, you have Dembélé, two elite playmakers. It's just that Kvara and Dembélé, it was very tough for them. It was very tough for them to try to create anything. Even though Dembélé created that big chance for Gonzalo through his press.
Yeah.
And his link up was so bad as well.
It was for sure. I just think, like, to speak on the game state thing, as far as like us being able to, really pummel teams, stat pad and all that, you have to, with these kind of games, you have to be able to score early and take the chances that you get. That way, later in the game, you're not having to, throw 5 men in the box to try and salvage a 2-1 win. Because too often, these are the way our games go. We can't score goals. We give up a shit goal, and then we're now trying to chase the game. It's just frustrating, man.
So I can compare like this Gonzalo game to maybe the last game he started, the PSG Auxerre game. Because I remember he started. What?
Yeah, I think he started against Saint Etienne as well.
Yeah, and he was garbage that game, right?
Yeah, he was.
God damn, and why do you think it is so, DJ, that when he comes off the bench, obviously it's easier for any player coming off the bench, but strictly to his goal scoring, why do you think when he comes on, he can score goals, but when he starts, he can't?
I'm really not
Like,
sure.
he misses
Bro.
good chances.
I have no idea. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know, because I don't think there's like anything specifically about Ramos that I think, oh, that's because it's not like he's a player with pace, like a Kolomwani, where he's coming on against tired defenders, so you can understand him wanting to use that speed.
True.
That's not Ramos's game, so I really don't understand it.
My only guess is like it's a mental thing. Like when you're starting the game, when it's 0-0, the most difficult goal is to score that 1-0. And Ramos just can't handle the pressure of starting a game. But when he comes off the bench, he has more desire as well.
Right.
And like defenders are more tired and so on.
Yeah, it could be that. It could be.
But no, I mean, I haven't seen him as a starter. I won't see him as a starter. And I even think his future at this club isn't that strong, especially with our constant interest to John Duran and stuff.
Yeah, I think it depends on if Ramos is willing to accept a backup role at the club. Because I think for a player at his age, at his stage in his career, he probably wants to be starting every week. So I think he would rather go play for a mid side and be a starter than be a bench player at PSG. And if that's the case, then I think that's not an issue. You can go.
The issue also is if we get Duran, Duran and Gonçalo are pretty much the same age.
Right.
So you really can't have them as like Gonçalo would be like, wait, why am I the backup? I've been at this club for a long
Exactly, yeah.
time. He should be the backup to me, and he's the younger one as well.
Right.
But he's definitely not starting the Stuttgart game.
No, definitely not.
I think it's gonna be probably Dembouz, Doué, Barcola in attack.
Yeah, I think so. I think that's right.
All right. Next player to move into is Osman Dembélé, DJ. I'm getting tired talking about Dembélé, man.
Why?
8 goals in 7 games.
Oh,
Where is
okay.
he cooking, man? Where is he cooking? Every single game. Always the first goal is with the important one.
Yeah. Yeah, and you know the thing as well with Dembele, what impresses me the most right now, he's not even playing that well, but like he's just getting those like not lucky, but like just fortunate, you know, like right place, right time kind of goals. And I feel like it's coming naturally to him, you know. So it's great to see.
Yeah, like a clutch gene, pretty much.
Exactly.
Where
Yeah.
he like in most of the games he has like an 8, 8.5, but even in a game where he has a 6 or something, he'll get you a goal. Like he doesn't need to be good to score a goal.
Right.
Like he's scoring in bad games and good games. And I mean, Stade De Reims, last time we drew them, I played them 1-1. Dembélé scored. This time as well, Dembélé scored. So,
yeah,
and I think he has 14 goals in all comps this season.
that's crazy, man.
Potentially 12 in the league or 11. He's on a very hot streak. Very hot streak. And last about Luis Kvicek Kvaratskhelia.
So I think second half he really did impress me. Yeah, he was good all throughout the game, but the second half when he started to drop into those pockets, and it really gave me sort of the vision for what he can bring to the team. Because I think he has two things, right? I think he has better passing range than some of the other players we've tried in that false nine, and also he has just that extra level of sort of awareness and intelligence that you can't teach, you know. So it's just one of those sort of like, I don't want to call him Messi, but it's the same thing that with a guy like Messi, where like you can get players that you know want to try and replicate it, but no one can do it like him, you know. And I think you're asking Lee, asking Warren, asking Neves, Fabian, all these guys, they can't do the shit Kvara can do, you know. And he's gonna bring that extra level of quality that I think we've been missing so far.
Yeah. And I also saw like towards the second half, especially when the Boost got subbed off, he became the man immediately. He was the main man. Like everything was going through him. He was creating stuff. He had the most attention in the team. And even his link up with Nuno, I mean, we didn't see that much of it, but we saw some. I remember there was a 1-2 between Kvara and Nuno. Kvara put in a cross, and then Kvara once found him like with the long ball. And I think that duo could be insane. Like Kvara and Nuno suits way more than Barcola and Nuno. Because Barcola is more of a solo player.
Right.
Like he does / likes to do stuff on his own. While Kvara, we can see he's a team player. Even in his assists, looks for the easy 1-2. Sees Dembélé in a great place because he wanted to score. Kvara definitely wanted to score, but he saw Dembélé in the great place and he was like, "Let's do it, let's do it." You want to watch a Kvara comp, did you?
Yeah, sure. Go on.
All right, let's do it. Yeah, today performed extremely well. Not bad. Not extremely well, but he had a lot of good moments, and those moments, I'm like, all right, we're gonna see more of them, more consistently, better as well. Just unfortunate how the game went and how Rem decided the game to be decided. Because imagine if this was the Saint-Étienne game. And the Saint-Étienne game, especially in the first half, there was so much space. And if Kvara played in that game, what he would have done. He would give him mouth haters or so? What? Rem 2 times versus PSG this season. Geniuses. Yeah, and no, it's not just this season. I remember in the 22-23 season, both games were a draw, both away and a home. Last season, Last season we beat them away. I think 3-0. Mbappé scored the hat trick. Donna had a masterclass. That was a really good game. I can't really think of the game at home. I remember the game at home. It was like during day. I think Gonçalo scored in it. We could have potentially even drawn that game. PSG versus Reims. I remember Gonçalo scored in it. Let me find it. I think we have a terrible streak against them.
Yeah, I'm back.
You're welcome.
Yep.
No, so we beat them 3-0 that game. But so in the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games against Reims, DJ, we've drawn 5. 1-1.
Yeah, 'cause obviously they had Will Still back then, didn't they?
Yeah. So I mean, whenever we face Stade Reims next season, we have to smack them, man. This is embarrassing.
Yeah.
This is embarrassing. But yeah, well, I wanted to ask you this before you went away, but now do you see like the division now with Kvara False 9?
Yes and no. I think like he's gonna add, like he's gonna improve the attack, but I don't know if that's the answer to our issues. I don't know if that's the long-term plan, because I think Kvara to me maybe profiles more as like a great number 10, but I don't know if we'd still be missing a focal point. Not focal point, that's not the word, but basically just a player to score tap-ins. That's all I'm saying. Someone who's gonna make, like I was saying earlier about Ramos, make the run, have the awareness, have the intent to make the run.
That's gonna be Dembélé Barcola. Mostly Barcola.
They're gonna do that from the wide positions, right? But I think we'd still be missing a player whose job it is to actually score goals, because all the clips you showed me there is Kvara trying to play make, right? But like I think you still need maybe a player whose role is goal scoring first, is what I'm trying to say. And I don't trust Barcola to be the main guy trying to score our goals. If that's part of it.
What's gonna be the goal scoring pressure is gonna be on all three of them. Like we can say, yeah, like all of them can score, DJ. None of them is an elite goal scorer, but all of three of them can score goals. And I think that's the plan of Luis Enrique as well.
Okay. But with that plan, do you think it would be better if I think it'd be better if you had like 2 great playmakers and a good goal scorer, or even a great goal scorer, compared to like 3 decent goal scorers,
I agree, but
no, you're right.
Barcola is.
We gotta wait till the summer, bro, to get a.
Yeah, I'm not saying we need that right now. I'm just saying, like, in terms of the long-term vision, how do we want to do this? I think for all the clips, like I said earlier, all the clips you're showing me there, Kvara's a 10, bro. Like he's a 10. I don't think he's truly a false 9. I'll be honest.
But DJ, that's the thing with Luis Enrique's false 9. Luis Enrique's false 9, DJ. You know how they say the number 10 position has died? You're just having it with his false 9. His false 9 is basically the 10.
The 10, yeah.
And then the 2 wingers are right forward, left forward. They're pretty much strikers. What this is pretty much, Kvara will be Neymar, DJ. Barcola will be Mbappé. And Dembouz will be Di Maria.
Okay. Yeah.
Neymar was a false, even though he was a 10, Neymar was the false 9 under Tuchel.
Right. I think that will work in games where we're trying to counterattack and play a bit more sort of direct football. Like that City second half, I think that's the dream for me watching PSG. Like that's the football we should be playing more regularly, especially against good teams, because we're one of the best counterattacking teams in Europe when we have the opportunities. But I think maybe even more so just for Ligue 1 games. Maybe not even Champions League, bro. Like I think we need someone like a Patrick Schick who can just score tap-ins, get me 15, 20 goals off tap-ins, and then maybe in the Champions League.
Gonçalo can get 15, 20 off the bench.
Yeah, Gonçalo gets tap-ins.
I don't know if he can. We know he can't start games, so how is he going to get 20 goals?
Off the bench.
He scored 14 last season.
He's the best striker on the bench I've seen, man.
Yeah, I just think like is there you probably just want someone who's better than Ramos to be that backup role. That's basically what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, look, Gonçalo gets sold in the summer, Duran will come in. Duran will be that guy.
That would be, I think that
and
would
that's
work.
also the role he has at Villa as well. So
right, exactly, yeah. Okay, that's fair.
I think Lucho sees really like high upside in a guy like Duran. That's why he really wants him.
No,
Ramos is
Tosin,
not his cup of tea.
Tosin, we were going. Me and DJ were going through the Kvara comp, and Gonzalo, man, such a dud, man. We looked at the 1-2 with Nuno. Here's the 1-2 with Nuno, and look at Gonzalo, Tosin. Okay, here Nuno gets the ball to Kvara. Let's do it in slow mo. He gets the ball to Kvara. Look at Gonzalo.
He should be attacking.
He's just staying, holding the defender's hand, holding the defender's hand. Like, how is Kvara supposed to find Gonzalo there? He's neither attacking the front or the back post.
Bro, David need to come on this pod, bro.
No.
You need to defend this shit, man.
But then these are what we're talking about. So what happens then when we play Park the bus teams? Then we need like Dembélé cut inside, Dembélé screamer, Kvara screamer. Just open up the game.
Yeah.
We need, like, if we're gonna get a 9, we need like an established one or someone with really big potential. Ramos does not have big potential. He's so fucking average, man.
No, this is his peak.
I lost my fucking voice watching this shit today. Can you show that missed chance, the build up to that was so good. I don't know how he doesn't score that. And you know what's funny? While we were on the live watch along, it kind of the stream kind of paused for me, so I didn't see Ramos shoot, but I just thought this is a clear goal. The fact that we didn't score off of that is unbelievable.
Let me find the. Yo, people are finally moving into the Gonzalo Super Sub agenda, man. We won, man. I'm searching Gonzalo. I can't find it.
Like you said, he's our Joselu, man.
No, and Joselu had a very impactful role at Real Madrid, winning La Decima last season. So.
Ramos can still bring impact. It's just it can't be as a starter anymore, bro. Today I even wanted him to start. Thought today was a perfect game for him to start. You know, Barcola played a lot midweek, so this is his chance to play next to, you know, 2 really good wingers, get the pressure off of them by finishing your chances.
Yep.
Didn't do that.
And we went through, like, Tosin, Auxerre game, Gonzalo started, stinker. Recently, Saint-Étienne, he started, stinker. This game started, stinker. Like, even against weak oppositions, he can't start. Even against, like, the stat pad where you... Because the only reason Gonzalo started still, we rotated.
The third division game we played. When we played that third or fourth division side, Espali, he was like a passenger in that game.
Just got a pen at the end.
Yeah, I'm joining the agenda, man. Today was pissed me off, man.
No, Tosin, you should have seen DJ in the beginning of pod, man. He was streaming on Gonzalo. I'm calm, Tosin. When I see this from Gonzalo, I was like, just another one. Just another one, Gonzalo.
No, like, I remember in the beginning of the game when Kvara gave him that Trivela pass. You were fuming, but I was like, I mean, it wasn't that great, like, of an action from, like, it was, the ball was a little bit behind him. I'm gonna chill on him. But then the subsequent chances he had, ridiculous, dude.
Unacceptable, man. We looked at it again, Tosin. Because we said, like, what should Gonzalo do in this position? So what I said, Tosin, hold it. I said, hold it. Oh, let me show it. I said to DJ, Gonzalo should hold the ball here, Tosin. Act like a target man.
Exactly.
Hold onto the
it.
ball. You have Kangi Lee here, you have Kvara, there can be potential options. Gonzalo thinks he's R9, tries to do like a scoop turn around him. Like, you've never done that. Why are you trying to go?
The thing is, you kind of have to make quick decisions in the box. So, yeah.
No, it is true. It is true.
It's just he doesn't have the quick twitch. He doesn't have the technicality. Nothing. It's just he's just
ass.
he's an above average player, a slightly above average player.
And here are the stats of the game. We only had 1.26 XG. 3 big chances missed. Who else missed a big chance today? Because Gonzalo had 2. Who else had a big chance today? Maybe probably Asensio. Yeah, Asensio.
You think Asensio could play his way back into the rotation?
I mean,
I think
if we're
he's got
gonna
a
do, yeah, go DJ.
No, I think he's got a chance. Especially if he does obviously end up staying past this January. I think he's gonna get opportunities.
He was decent. He had a decent cameo.
Like you guys know how I felt about Asensio going into the season. I thought he had a chance to cement himself, and get back to his Real Madrid form. But I don't know what went wrong after that initial injury. Obviously he started the season pretty well, but I think if he can find some level of form, maybe
he fits the system more than. I know it sounds crazy, but he actually fits the system more than Gonzalo as a striker.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, especially if you're gonna do Kvara false 9, it's just way easier if his backup is another false 9.
Right,
So it doesn't change the shape and how the wingers feel about it and think about it and everything. The only issue with Asensio, his finishing stinks, man. Like he's
a much better finisher than what he's shown this season. I just think, but yeah, look, man, you'd still sell him at the end of the day. So
yeah.
It's just. Yo, I seen that tweet on your account about like who's the most PSG coded player that never played for PSG.
Yeah.
The topic. I saw a bunch of Pogba shouts, which is cool. Griezmann, I don't get Griezmann. Griezmann is not PSG coded, dude.
Yeah, he's from Marseille as well.
Yeah, can I ask, what does PSG coded mean? Like, I get it when people say Barca coded, but I don't get what PSG coded means.
For me, it's the vibe. For me, it's vibe bling bling.
Okay.
Our code is bling bling throughout the history.
Exactly, right. Like star player with a bunch of flair, bags of flair.
Okay, that's fair then.
And then if it's French, it adds into it as well.
Yeah.
Okay, like I think Pogba makes sense. I saw someone say Kante in the chat. I'm like, Kante? No,
yeah,
Kante, you just named it
so bad.
Right.
Him and Verratti, we went like that.
Yeah.
No, but a player that I wanted to mention actually that no one mentioned. I didn't see anyone mention.
Wait, let me guess, Sosin. I think I have it. Is it Anthony?
No.
Okay.
Be serious, bro.
Hazard. Yeah,
Hazard. Oh, okay.
Ooh.
I think Hazard is very PSG coded.
Because we went to them when he was at Lille. Imagine we had Hazard, Di Maria, Ibra.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's
Hazard at PSG would be crazy.
Yeah, but the thing is, I feel like we never really had like the opportunity to sign him because obviously he went Chelsea and obviously was doing good there.
Apparently, word on the street is he considered us in 2015.
Oh, okay.
Right after they won the league title.
I
think that wasn't after. Was that after they won the league title? I think
so. They won the league in 14-15, 15-16.
Yeah.
That Jose got sacked.
Yeah. So before that season, he was actually considering us around that time.
Okay.
But I heard he never wanted to join us because of his loyalty to Lille and some stuff.
Yeah, but you know what though? He got exposed by one of his former teammates saying that he was really thinking of joining PSG at a point in his career. That would have been fire, bro. Hazard at the prime Hazard at the park would have been nuts.
Did you watch the City game?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
What do you think of Mamouche? He looks good, bro. Like there's something about him that I found really exciting. I like him.
He's a quality player, dude.
He looks really
He can
exciting.
play in the pockets.
Mhm.
He's a runner. He has more mobility than the rest of the front six combined.
For sure. Like he's rapid. He needs to learn how to stay on side. Hopefully he develops that. But
yeah, that
really
disallowed goal sucks. Yeah,
Yeah.
that would have been perfect debut if that goal stood.
Right.
But yeah, no, he was really good. Chelsea stink, dude.
They look bad. I'll be honest.
Bro, Enzo is a dud.
Ooh, you're out on him already.
Yeah, I think he's a dud.
Wait, which Enzo? The midfielder or the manager?
I think both.
Oh, okay.
Both. But no, the midfielder. I was specifically talking about the midfielder, bro.
Oh, okay.
Kovacic bossed him. Kovacic isn't even that good.
I actually thought Enzo looked decent today.
Nah, he got bro. How much time did Kovacic, Gundo, and Bernardo have on the ball? Like they bossed him.
He's not defending. He's not doing anything defensively. And so he got up with like tight spaces where he was being pressed. He was able to sort of move the ball along well. But no, I thought Chelsea as a whole looked pretty poor. And I think also
who do you think is a better center forward though, Gonzalo or Gvardiol?
Bro, Gvardiol, in another life, he must have been a striker, man. Like they must have what's that? Oh, I can't remember his name. Suker. They must have like taken Suker and then rebirthed him as well as a left back, bro. Bro, I don't know how he started his goal scoring arc because he was a CB when he was at like Leipzig. I think he was playing in Croatia. He just become a crazy goal scorer, man. It's crazy.
But yeah, like that square pass that Cole Palmer fucked up.
Yeah, to Jackson. Yeah,
to Jackson.
I thought he should have shot. He should have shot himself, right? Because it's either like a pass on your weak foot or a shot on your.
That was a terrible pass, man.
Right. I think also Jackson, like he probably was expecting Palmer to shoot. So when Palmer tries to play it, like Jackson sort of, has it on his weak foot at a tight angle and he fucks it up.
But it's Palmer too. Palmer, that pass, that play told me, dude, does Palmer have a right foot at all?
I think I don't think you'd be as good as he is with no right foot. Obviously he's not as good as his left, but I think he can pass.
I don't think he should be playing centrally in big games. He's too lazy. Like he doesn't work enough. Like, and I think for Chelsea in the big games, him central works because they want to play on the counter attack a bit more. Yeah, but he wasn't kick-starting any counters like that.
Counters, yeah, that's true.
But yes, Chelsea are just unimpressive. Their players are very that back line. Colwill is a dud. Like, bro, that second half.
Mm-hmm.
I guess this is why Premier League teams do not leave Haaland on an island with one-on-one with their center backs because he's gonna cook them, bro. Colwill, Chalobah, once they left them 1v1, those long balls in behind, Haaland was fucking cooking them, bro.
Yeah, I think they as a team might have hit a bit of a wall. I think it's right now it's 1 win in the last 7 games. I don't think Enzo is helping as well because when you hit a wall and you have a team as deep as Chelsea, you need to do more rotation. I think
they're all limited, man. That front four is super limited.
Bro, when you have Nkunku on the bench, you have Neto on the bench, bro, give them chances.
I don't think they're that great either.
But the whole team can't be bad though. Like you gotta give someone a chance.
Bro, what does Sancho do, bro?
Yeah, he was today. He was for today.
Bro, niggas was actually on their knees for Sancho in this fan base, bro. I'm gonna slap the shit out these niggas, bro. Niggas actually wanted Sancho at the club, bro.
Yeah. No, but bro, he started this season well.
Bro,
He was only the first.
he would not hack Ligue 1 at all.
He even had
He's not even hacking the current prem, bro. Like
no, but I'm saying, like, he's been
Sancho.
okay this season. Bro. I think he's just in bad.
What's even happened to Chelsea though? Like ever since I know last 5 games,
I
they've
think
been
they've hit a
so
wall.
bad.
Yeah, it's 1 win in 7. I think they've hit a wall as a team. I think that's it.
You think it could be the potential pressure? Because in the beginning of the season, they played with no pressure. The only expectation they had was like top 4, and then they were somewhat in the midst of a title challenge. And then it got serious, and then they just shit their pants.
Yeah, I don't know if pressure is the word.
Wait, DJ, we're not hearing you. Say again.
His connection's cooked.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Wait, now, DJ, we heard. Yeah, I'm seeing your bars, DJ, like drop down. Okay, we'll come back to that. Tosin, we can answer this question together. Who was your man of the match? I think we probably have the same name.
I think overall it's the goalkeeper. From PSG's side, the Stade De Reims goalkeeper, but from PSG's side, it's probably Doué.
Yeah, I gave him the highest rating as well.
Yeah, you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. You can finish what you were saying. We'll get back to
I was
that.
gonna say I told you before. Ever since that Salzburg game, he's pretty much been undroppable, man. And shout out to Doué, man. A huge shout out to Doué, man. I went from hating his arrogance to loving his confidence, so he changed me. Thanks, Doué.
Nah, Doué is super talented.
So good.
He's clearly a midfield player.
Yep. Like that simple one,
I think for midweek though, he's gonna play false 9.
Yeah. Just because Kvara is unavailable for that game.
Yeah.
Because I would have wanted to see Doué again in midfield, but I don't want to see fucking Gonçalo, man.
Nah, dude, the chances he missed today is crazy, dude. Like if we were to rank top 3 worst misses this season, I think Dembélé would definitely be on one of them.
Dembélé.
PSV. He missed against PSV.
What about Ronaldo? Or doesn't that count as a miss because he didn't shoot?
Yeah, I don't really kind of like. I think the PSV one, and then Ramos today and the Salzburg game.
Okay. Oh yeah, Salzburg miss. Yeah, it definitely has to be there.
That's like a tap in. He was just lucky to get 2 tap ins. He finished one of them, but he was lucky to just because we were playing Salzburg. And against the best teams, you're not going to get 2 tap ins like that.
And DJ, what was you saying before you cut out?
Yeah, I was just saying I don't think Enzo's rotated the team enough. That's what I was saying.
Maresca.
Yeah.
Do you think he doesn't rate the squad rotation?
I'm really not sure. Like, yeah, it's tough. I'll be honest, it's tough because, like, Neto and Neto, Dewsbury, so you look at the CBs. Like, there's no great players on the bench to come off the bench, but I think at the same time, Nkunku should be starting some games. You know, like Jackson, I don't think he's playing well enough to justify starting every week.
He only does like full rotation for the Conference League games, right? But that's the only time he does it.
Yeah, that's what he does.
Oh, Kvicha Kvaratskhelia talked after the game. Kvicha Kvaratskhelia in the mix zone after PSG. Very happy to be here with incredible supporters. It was a complicated match. I feel good. We missed a lot of chances. I'm very happy with my debut with PSG.
Genius, man.
Let's see if we can find something more. All right, let's see what Luchas had to say. Why did you leave Marquinhos Hakim out of the group? These are different things. It's like Dembélé on Wednesday. He couldn't start after 5 days of flu. Marquinhos Hakim arrested because we considered it opportune. How's the group physically? Our team has a very high physical level. When you see the number of sprints, for example, I'm not worried. We have an intense schedule. We won today. We'll have to win in Champions League or draw to qualify.
He knows they have to draw.
Wait,
Bro,
why does he say that, man?
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, man. This coming game, it stinks of a draw. Because, dude, Lucho, I think in these kind of moments, he's very cautious. It's like last season against Dortmund.
Yeah, but that was just like at the end. But I could see us like if it's 70th minute 1-1, we start pushing, we start playing a lot of U-shaped ball and so on.
Yeah, man. We should not leave ourselves exposed.
Maybe we'll do like the first half we try to win.
Warren or Fabian? Would you start?
No, I go with the thing is Stuttgart, Toten, they're like the opposite of City where they run a lot as well.
That's what I'm saying.
So maybe you want to Warren there.
Yeah. I'm thinking Warren, bro. I'm thinking it's a matchup for Warren.
Remember when Tozen said hardest game would be Stuttgart? Like in the beginning of the season, he said that. Away Germany. Obviously, we didn't know what would happen until then, but interesting. And then Santo asked if you would be here for the Stuttgart pre-match part.
I mean, if you're running a late one, sure.
All right. I think Stuttgart also qualified for the draw. Yeah, I saw something. It's like 100% if both teams draw, both teams go through.
Handshake agreement needed, man. Between
No, that's what small club. Look, if we were Brest and we faced Stuttgart, yeah, Brest and Stuttgart would do that. This is Paris Saint-Germain, man. We've had such an uncomfortable Champions League season. We have to finish this group off in a great way.
I don't care where we finish. We're scary for any team.
No.
Bro,
I don't
even
even care.
beat fucking Reims, man. Come on, bro.
Wait, what was that, DJ?
I said we couldn't even beat Reims. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, but Stuttgart are not going to park the bus, so I'm calm.
Exactly. Bro, I was cussing out that shit team all game, bro. They're just sitting deep. All our wingers are getting double, triple team the whole game.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. And the worst part as well is when they actually did try to attack, they were actually decent for a little bit.
Unfortunate, man.
Yeah.
They're awesome about Ramos. Ramos was not effective, for example. The most interesting thing is the team. We created fewer chances. They have nothing to question at the level of my players. Man. Literally Hayes goes, man. I repeat, General D was to win, of course, but beyond the result, it was difficult to create opportunities. I have no complaints about the attitude of my players, but there was not much space and we had to find solutions.
Facts.
The match, when you look at the calendars between two Champions League matches, I think there was energy with 6 changes to achieve the objective of managing this week and the best way to manage the following matches.
Like you can tell Dembele's sub was rehearsed, like planned before the game, was pre-planned.
Yeah.
You're only going to play 60 minutes today.
The boys managed to squeeze in the goal before as well.
Now the penalty stat's going to look crazy.
We need to rest. We need to recover. We have our heads focused on this very important. I mean, why are they making this game so big, man? This game should just be a stat pad session if we're serious.
Yeah, but it isn't a game.
Yeah, I mean, I felt after beating City with a good goal margin as well, like we shouldn't be worried anymore. Kvara already being enjoying on the pitch with them. I can already see that the boys are very good players, and I'm happy to play with them.
Nah, he's seeing the level. He's seeing the level in training. Like shit, it's hoopers everywhere.
He's seeing this. He's seeing this, man. Black excellence. Osman Dembélé.
That's me and you right there, bro. You're the caveman.
Because think about it, Kamada creates some opportunities for Gonçalo here and there, to Nuno. He created one for Dembuz. Dembuz made sure he wouldn't miss. So no, I know that Kvara and Dembuz fuck with each other, definitely. You think we'll get more of those goals, Tosin, where
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Like Dembele has to play make more, but like I really think the way this team is structured, Dembele has to score goals.
No, Joseph. I don't even mean in the playmaking sense. I just mean when you're forcing the goal is not going to come. But if you just play your game, because he's always going to playmaking a bit here and there. But do you think we'll score more goals like this?
He had 0 key passes today.
Yeah, because this goal, Tosin, it's Kvara from the left, and it finished off with a goal from Dembuz on the right. Do you think we'll get more kind of those goals? Maybe even Dembuz starts off the attack from the right
to the left,
and then finds Kvara. That's very good when you play
how it
deep
looks
blocks.
with Barcola, man. I want to see how it looks with Barcola.
When Kvara is the false 9?
Yeah, like, or just, I just want to see how it looks. Like during the game, will they all just be switching in the middle of the game? Everyone's switching to different flanks and shit. That'd be crazy. I think that's what Lucha wants to do.
Oh, he said some more. I had a very good feeling, but I wanted to win. These are things that happen in the game. We have to keep working hard. I think the good time will come. So we have to keep working. Good mentality, Kamara. They're a dangerous team who cross a lot, who defend well. We have the ball a lot, but it's difficult to have spaces. Today we had fewer chances than usual. Between two Champions League matches, the Champions matches are always difficult, especially against a rival like Reims, who defend very well. We start second half in the best possible way. Against a rival like Reims? When has Reims become our rival?
No, it must be translation then.
Since we had 4 straight draws against them, I guess.
For Kvara, it was a difficult first match. It was good. He brought us things. He must get to know his teammates, the opponents. We hope that they're at the beginning of a great adventure.
Oh, that's probably a Stade De Reims player, right? The tactic, play in the low block and go on the counter.
Wait, he said that?
Yep, that's clearly what he's saying. And
What's up?
some Stade De Reims player. They asked him, "What was your tactic?" He said, "Play in a low block and go on the counter."
Counter attacker. Did he play today?
I don't know or care.
Okay. All right.
Looks like a bum.
Yeah, he looks like Eze a little bit.
Yeah, is it?
Yeah, like a homeless man. Eze.
Oh, yeah, Tosin, you were cooking in the stream. Personally, I can do 90 minutes.
Yeah, no, Luke, you could tell, man. He was pissed when he got subbed. He was pissed.
But at least
That's
he
good.
knows to find my best level again. He knows like he's not there yet.
Yeah.
The most important thing is to continue to change to get a little bit out from my best level again. The match against City was a great match. A memorable evening. We must continue to work against Stuttgart. It'll be a crucial match for us. It wasn't easy to draw as deserved. Now focus on Wednesday's match because we play every 3 days. We have to recover well. It's never easy to come back from crucial injuries, but I want to give my all. Dembuz. Has he... What? Would you say Dembélé and Mbappé have been the best players in 2025?
This year?
Yeah.
Oh,
No, I would say Dembélé been better. Mbappe's just fucking stat padding against garbage teams, man. Even his goal versus Salzburg. No, Dembélé has been the best player in 2025.
I watched the Mbappé hat trick, man.
Did it hurt?
He a genius, man.
Las Palmas tax. No, Real Valladolid tax. Real
Yeah,
Valladolid
he
tax.
found his stat pad team. What teams did he stat pad against when he was here? Like Mets. He found his Mets. He found his Mets.
Salah, Mbappé, Booz. Has Salah really been that good this year?
Yes, Salah hasn't been that good in 2025 now. I mean, it's probably
That's
just someone that it's probably someone that we just haven't watched. To be fair,
yeah, but that means he's now like for a big club or something. So
I mean, yeah, like if some mid-table player might have scored, 5 goals in 3 games, something. I think Lukaku's been cooking for Napoli recently. Scored against
the thing with
Atalanta.
the Booz is he won the Trophy de Champions, scored in the last minute, only goal.
Yes,
Had a huge goal versus City for the comeback. Won us all 3 points versus Saint-Étienne with a brace.
Was that 2025?
Yeah.
Are you sure? I feel like that was last year.
His brace versus Saint-Étienne.
Yeah, I feel like that was last year.
No. So it was Monaco Trophy de Champion. Then Saint-Étienne, I think. I think Saint-Étienne was the first game back.
Okay, all right, yeah.
And then obviously he didn't play in the Axelon game and he didn't play in the Cup game. So his stats could have been even better if he played all of the games and maybe started the City game as well.
Yeah, chat saying Rafinha as well.
Rafinha.
Yeah.
I don't know though 2025 about Rafinha, but I know he had the huge goals versus Benfica, huge goal versus Madrid in the Cup final as well.
Yeah.
So yeah,
the Madrid game was 2025, right?
Yeah.
The thing with Rafinha is like Rafinha is not a Ballon d'Or level player, but he has Ballon d'Or level stats.
No, I would say he's performing at a Ballon d'Or level, but he's not a Ballon d'Or level player. It's like Salah. I don't think Salah, but he's performing so well in terms of GA that I can't deny it. It's the same thing with Rafinha. Is Rafinha a better player like I don't know than Kvara? No, but he's performing better than Kvara.
But if you is how good you're performing, is that not how good a player you are though?
If you can do, if Rafinha can do this continuity, then yeah, I would say Rafinha is that kind of a player. But I think it's a huge purple patch.
Remember in the NBA where they had that interview, and they were talking to Jason Tatum, and I think he was talking to Tyler Hero. He's like, "Yo, you was moving a little different in the bubble. You're not really like that." You know,
he said that's a hero. Or said that,
yeah, it's a hero. I don't know if he was saying that's a hero directly or interviewer. Like it's that kind of vibe, bro.
No, but if to follow that analogy, if Hero continued that play for like the rest of the next season, I think people would have been calling him like an all-star, star level player, wouldn't they?
Yeah, but he's not that. All he can do is score. That's all he can do.
No, he can play make a little bit.
He's decent pick and roll player.
Yeah, bro. The issue is the big Bam has been fucking non-existent this year. Like you can't pick and roll with one man pick and roll.
Yeah, no, Bam is like Draymond.
Ooh, okay.
He's like a much better Draymond. Like
that mid-range jumper is gone completely.
He
used it all against Boston last year.
He goes through so many like dry spells. Offensively, it's really bad.
Yeah. Yeah, but I think if Rafinha can continue this form and Barca, they go deep in Champions League,
Guys, man, don't call me a cuck. Don't call me a cuck, man. But I'm scared of Madrid, dog.
Oh, okay.
I think they're peaking. I think they're actually peaking now. Like,
no, Chosen. I think ever since I shaved my head, Madrid and PSG have been the best teams in the world. They're both unbeaten. Apart from Madrid, obviously they lost in the cup final. But ever since then, pretty much, when they had that Pachuca Intercontinental Club World Cup final as well, they're picking up form. Mbappé, this is the best Mbappe's been at Madrid. Vinny had obviously a good performance, Salzburg.
Bro, can I just speak on that though? I feel like the double standard is kind of crazy because Mbappe scored a hat trick today against 20th place Real Valladolid. To be fair, I haven't watched the game, so I don't know if he played great. But I just think people losing their minds for that performance. But then when he was the shit he was doing in Ligue 1, it's like Farmers League; it doesn't count. I just don't really get that.
Yeah. I mean, I remember in the beginning when Mbappe was struggling, their narrative was
Right,
La
the
Liga.
league is too hard. Yeah, La Liga.
What's happening now? Is he playing in second division now?
Exactly. Right. But this, like, just the whole way the whole football sort of convo is set up is like you can only get prop if you're playing for, Real Madrid or fucking Barca. It's crazy.
Yeah.
What you
Listen,
laughing at?
I saw your message.
In the group chat? Yeah.
Okay. Wait,
No, because bro,
what
after
was it?
Dembele stinkers, I still come on.
But I don't really think that. Do you think that is?
I swear it is because of that, bro.
No, I would say the only funny thing is you remember when he didn't start like the Axelon game, the Lyon game, the Monaco game? And then we said, yo, why is Lucho not starting? He doesn't rate him? And then there was like, nah, come back from injury. Gonçalo just stinks, man. And I mean, me and you, Tosin, we talked about this, but now DJ can talk about it before. This was Dembélé after we scored the third goal. Just going around as like he's going to our captain telling him, behave.
Focus.
This is Marquinhos' job.
No, he's telling people to focus.
And the boost Tosin, he's the technical leader of this team. He's been that since.
Yeah,
I think last season Mbappe was like forcefully the leader. Like he was given the leadership. He didn't earn it. Especially when it came to the captain armband.
No one's going to listen to
No, but honestly, last season, like technical leader, it could have been for me. It was between Dembouz and Vitinha because Vitinha was playing out of his mind.
Oh, Vitinha as well, yeah.
Yeah, last season.
Yeah, it's hard to be a leader when the whole team knows you're leaving in the summer.
True. Yeah,
like, why should we listen to you?
He fucked up.
Maybe Mbappe was seen as someone until February. That's when Mbappe just shit on all of his teammates.
Right.
But yeah, man, you want to know something? I'm kind of like, I don't think Barcola is as versatile as we want him to be.
He's more like a bit similar to Gonçalo, where he's a specialist. Do you mean?
Yeah,
no,
not similar to Gonçalo. Don't do that to him. But I just think he's right now at this stage of his career, he's purely a left winger. He can play on the right, but he won't be as destabilizing as he is like playing from the left. So I think Barcola needs to keep that left wing spot, and Cavaro will adjust playing centrally, I feel.
I don't know though, Tosin. Like our wingers struggled today. He only played at the right side like 10 minutes and then had to switch to the left. So, like think about it, Tosin. The what game? The City game. His goal came off the right. I know it just happened. And then the Hakimi goal. That's also Barcola. His layoff came from the right side.
You're right. That's a good point. Good point.
But what I would like Tosin to see, like we say, either Dembélé gets rested or Dembélé plays false nine, Kvara left wing, Barcola right wing. Then we can more like judge. Because we do need Barcola to be versatile, Tosin. Because when Lucho's building the team, the lineup, he's putting Dembélé in the best possible position. He's putting Kvara in his best possible position. And Barcola will eat the remaining. Whether it's striker, it's right wing, it's left wing. They are the main priority. But no, I'm calling with Barcola. Good cameo today as well. We should have gotten a pen, but yeah, the ref fucked us
as usual. When was Kvara's last game before today?
Maybe not. I don't think he played in 2025.
No,
I think
'cause
this is his first game in 2025.
yeah, he's been out the squad. Conte banished him.
No, he's also been injured. Let me see. So, I mean, that's another, like, somewhat valid excuse. Kvara, this was Kvara's first game in a month as well. And he's still cooked. Yeah, so Kvara's last game was versus Venezia on the 29th of December. And then I think he picked up that muscle injury, and since then he hasn't played. Yeah, because he got subbed out, probably got injured or something. Napoli's winning Serie A with Kvara. I mean, great achievement for Napoli, but I couldn't care less about who wins the Scudetto. Yeah. Oh. Okay. So this has something to do with you said, DJ.
Ooh,
It was a
what
fake injury because they didn't want him to get injured. You mean they didn't want him to get injured before he was going to PSG?
Yeah, like to fuck up the transfer.
Okay. So you were right then, DJ. He was banished from the squad.
Yep.
Wow. But yeah, it means it was his first game in a month. New team, new teammates, new league, everything. And he still did this, like... And that's why I like to sign these kinds of players that don't have to adapt, man. If this was a Beraldo or one of these Campos signings, would be like, oh, give him time. He's a development. Trust the process. I need players like this. Immediate impact. Because Kvara, for me, I link him to Ousmane Dembélé and Lucas Hernandez in terms of transfer. I know that both Luka and Dembélé came at 27 years of age, and Kvara is only 23. He's just that good. He's just that good and that mature, where he doesn't need time. He's not like Kvara is already pretty much the second best player on this team, maybe even better than Dembouz.
Nah, it's 1 and 1A. That's how I see it.
Yeah, I mean, I love both. I love both. But
Like, if you
Barcola
had
has
to admit,
definitely
like, the
taken a
5
step
best
back.
players, Barcola is in the top 5s too as well.
Of what?
In terms of like best players, like on ability.
Ooh. All right, let's do top 5 ability PSG then.
Oh, okay.
Dembele, Kvara.
I think it's four players for those 3 spots. I have
I think-
Nuno, Vitinha, Neves,
Nuno.
Barcola.
I would say
I
Nuno,
don't-
Neves.
Hakimi.
I don't think Barcola's ability is that crazy.
No,
I feel like it's more physical. Like he's got he can beat a man, like he can get you one way and beat you with pace. But I don't like he doesn't have great passing range. He doesn't have great ball striking. He's not a great finisher. Like I don't see what the ability
What?
there is.
No, I think Barcola is a good to great finisher.
Kvara is great is a
agility.
massive threat. Kvara is like 10 out of 10 ability. I think you come on now. We watch Kvara and you see the ability. I don't see that same level with Barcola. Like there's a clear gap there between those two levels, you know?
Oh, Shallow didn't watch the game again. What's new?
Yeah. I think I'll put like for example, I think Nuno is similar to Barcola in that he has like a lot of like PMP, but I think Nuno is a lot more technical than Barcola. So I'd say he has more ability than Barcola.
No,
It
that's
just don't-
definitely. But Barcola's agility for his size and what it's insane.
Nigga, that's PMP. That's physical though.
But it's also like his body feints. Like it's actually insane. His height and what it's insane, bro. Like I always point to one Barcola performance
Which one?
last season away to RC Lens.
Oh yeah.
It's one of the best performances I've ever seen.
No, he was crazy that game.
So that made me like he has ridiculous ability.
Okay, so what's the top 5 then? Should Hakimi be there? Or do you think he's also in the sense like it's his athletic stuff rather than
Yeah, he's
his
more.
footballing ability?
Yeah,
I would
but
say
the thing is,
athletic. Yeah.
yeah, he's more that. But that's
Or
not
is
his
it
Tosin, you
great
give
strength.
ball
your
striker?
Tosin, you give your top 5.
Shit, man, it's really hard. I would say Dembouz, Kvara, um, Nuno, Neves, Barcola.
Ooh.
That's the top 5. Yeah.
Okay, I'd go. Yeah, Dembele, Guevara, Neves, Nuno, then probably Vitinha.
So the only switch you had was Vitinha for Barcola, right?
Yeah,
Between you and Tosin.
yeah. But I
You
think
know,
also
just to
in
be
every good
different and
team, you need.
rogue, I'm giving it to Due.
No, that's fair. The duo is up there as well. Yeah, I was just gonna say. I think
Due,
every
I
good
was
team
gonna
you
mention
need.
Due, but like he just about didn't make it. But the thing is, man, Due or Barcola ability.
Oh, that's a good question now.
I feel like Barcola has more physical tools.
Than do it right.
Yeah.
Man, I remember in the summer when we signed Due, they were like, "Oh, it's gonna be better than Barcola," and now we're sitting here and discussing it. Shout out to Due, man. Shout out to Due.
If we get Cherki though, he's number one the moment if he comes in.
I mean, Tosin, you know that coded player is Cherky.
I agree.
He's the most coded PSG player.
Ever, dude. That's why I just don't get why like some of the fans don't want him. It's like he'd be nuts in this system.
I'm trying to check reports. Okay, there seems to be nothing around Cherky transfer, which is good.
Just get him in the summer, man.
Yeah, I think Cherky knows he just has to hold out. But I've seen Arsenal and Liverpool linked with him recently.
It's funny, bro. Like we were talking about Shirky like last season, and they were like, "Yo, no big clubs would ever want him." Now he got a bunch of big clubs interested. You see how that works?
Wait, so the reason he hasn't left Lyon then is
He
he wants
wants
to go to
PSG.
PSG?
He wants PSG.
Like that's the only logical because he's already agreed with Lyon to leave the club for 22.5 million euros. Which means Lyon are ready to sell. Clubs are obviously ready to bid only 22 million for Cherky.
Like Galatasaray, Galatasaray, they're ready to pay it, but they can't convince Shirky.
Cherky, man, hold on, man. Please, Cherky. Please. Rodrigo is more PSG coded. I mean, we do have a crazy link with Brazilian players.
Hell no, dude. Obviously he's a very good player, but hell no. The only PSG Mbappé is very PSG coded.
No, but honestly, Mbappé is not PSG coded, man. Because listen, you know the main man we've had Neymar, we've had Ibra. Cavani was only one season. It was like between him and Di Maria.
Don't do Mbappé. Like Mbappé in the flow of the game, his first.
No, I'm just talking as a main man, Tosin. Like he can never be that leader, man. Like Dembélé is more of a leader than him. Do you know how embarrassing that is for Mbappé, man?
Leader in what sense? Like
leader, like both, like on the pitch, both with the ball and without the ball. Like Mbappé without the ball, he's not a leader. And then even with the ball, like Dembélé in this recent run, Tosin, he's been better than Mbappé was last season. Mbappé was not this huge for us. Mbappé was not this clutch for us. Maybe throughout his time at PSG. I think Mbappe's time at PSG is overrated. It's more of a stat padding adventure than like, oh my God, the best player in the world at a top team.
Mbappé is very blessed. I would say something about Mbappe. Like from the moment he came out, he was very blessed to play with elite players.
Neymar, Di Maria,
Even in Monaco,
Verratti.
out the
Yeah.
gate, starting next to Falcao, who's a legend, who's a football legend in my opinion. Playing next to Bernardo as well. Like, then he goes to PSG and he's playing with the best of the best in terms of just ability. He played with Neymar Jr. Like you played with arguably the most naturally gifted player ever.
Yeah.
He played with Di Maria, one of the great best creators ever in the sport. Played with Messi. Played with Verratti. Played with Pogba at the national team level. Mbappe's played with played with Dembélé. Like he's playing with Vinicius right now. Rodrigo, like he's played with some
What
really.
point are you making?
No, I'm just saying Mbappe's played with a lot of elite talent that's really helped transition him into being the player he is today.
Okay, all right.
He's played with some top players.
Give Tatum the ball. Oh my god.
Well, how can you say that after? The thing is, Christian, Mbappe has had legendary UCL performances, but you can't forget Mbappe was at this club for 7 years. I'm not saying 7 years of UCL. Mbappe pretty much for 2.5 to 3 seasons was the Mbappe that people talk about. For 4 seasons, he was not. Obviously, at the beginning, he was young and all of that, but
When did Mbappe start to like really pull his weight?
against Tosin, I remember right before we were gonna go and play Barca when Mbappe scored the hat trick. Before that game, I wanted to sell Mbappe. I was tired of him. When he did that, that was the first moment he was great for PSG. That was the first moment I saw greatness for Mbappe. It took that long. I
think from that moment up until now, to be honest with you, I think from that moment in 2021 till now, he's been the best player in the world.
No. I'm discrediting his last 2 years since the extension. He was just fucking around. Just stat padding, just being garbage, man. I remember all of his knockout performances. He's an embarrassing player. Against Bayern second leg. And then as well, Tosin, the other thing that has to be added on top of Mbappe is how much he was given. The money, the power, the thing. And then he stinks it up and then he says, I did my best. It's just when I saw that Dembo's video, Tosin, I was like, fuck, man. Fuck that we had to go through that garbage with Mbappe last year.
Yeah, so you think Dembele is better than Mbappe?
Yeah, I even, let me find the tweet. I made a tweet post about it. I said, I said, going from Mbappe to Dembele as our main man is a joy to see. Dembele is an actual leader that tries his bets and puts the team first. This is someone that deserves to represent PSG. And now he's even playing better. I can even compare Mbappe at this point of season now compared to Dembele. We can even look GA-wise, and I think Dembele is better than Mbappe. UCL, Tosin, I know that we just played our 7th youth UCL game, but Dembouz missed 2 games, which means this was his 5th, and he has 1 non-penalty goal and 1 assist. That's more than Mbappe. Mbappe had 1 non-penalty goal and 2 penalties. Dembouz has 1 non-penalty goal and 1 assist. Then when it comes to the league, what? Dembouz is sitting on, is it 12 goals in the league?
11, I think.
11. Let me see what Mbappe had at this point. Non-penalty, obviously. Okay. What match week? This was match week 19, I think. So Mbappe had 1.
He had a lot, bro.
1, 2, 3, 4. That's a pen. So 3, 4, 10. Oh, hat trick. 7, 8, 9, 10. Man, he's dirty, man. I level
He had a lot, bro.
pen. Tosin, I'm looking at, I think, 13 non-penalty goals. Dembélé has 11 or 10 non-penalty goals
No,
in the
10,
league this season. 10 compared to 13. And then Mbappé played way more games as well. And way more minutes.
Dewey in the midfield is gonna be a revelation, man.
Yeah, I'm a bit mad. Like we would not do it versus Stuttgart. I think that would have cooked.
Yeah, I'm really investing in these Dewey stocks, man. I was very moved today.
Nah, do it, man. Is Actus an insider anymore? I feel like the guy just repeat. Yeah, no. I haven't followed Actu, I think, since last summer. And even last summer, I barely followed him. Like
Akil's he just brings up a bunch of names and shit.
Yeah, he's like Campos. He throws a lot of shit at the wall, hopes one of it sticks. And then when it sticks, Tosin, he always like, I reported that. Don't forget, I was the one that reported that first. I said it first. Now
Bro,
he's talking about Top Soba joining us.
You know when we was down bad? You know when we were really down bad? When that man linked us to those PSV Netherlands midfielders.
Oh, the Vermin, Ben
Joey Veerman. Like, nigga, bro, when I seen y'all campaigning for Joey Veerman to join Paris Saint-Germain, I was yo, you niggas was cooked, man, with that shit.
What? Yeah. Okay.
It's just as embarrassing as you guys campaigning for Mukiele to start over Hakimi. Remember that during the Gautier years, you guys were
Mukiele, yeah. Is that bad?
Yeah, I think it's just as bad as that.
I mean, I'm happy we didn't get him, Tosin, because I don't really think he is the one to displace Warren or Fabian out of their position. I think we need a top midfielder in the summer. But now that Dewey potentially plays as a midfielder, Tosin, that changes stuff. Maybe we'll look for.
Honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you. We don't need a top midfielder.
I think we have that already.
Yeah, like we have Vitinha, we have Neves, we have Dewey, and then you just bring in like an Akliouche.
No, I think we need a defensive midfielder more than another attacking.
You don't even need a defensive midfielder, man. Just trust in Moscardo's development.
I'm not trusting that shit, bro. I think it's 18. Like, just get me like just another squad player. You bin Fabian and then you add a proper squad player who can eat ground and win duels. That's what I think we need. You send Fabian to Saudi. You bring in, like a big black DM. That's what we need. See if Bakayoko is available.
Don't forget Mayulu. No, Mayulu. Mayulu's good. We definitely need a DM. I don't even think the DM, all of that issue is that big. I would much rather get like a top 9 and a top centre backs. Because Marquinhos, yeah, I would move on from him. See how Nunes ran through our midfield? That never happens with the DM. When did Nunes run through our midfield?
Yeah, Nunez didn't play in midfield. He played right back.
Maybe someone else. Maybe
And also, like, I mean, you can get counter attacked with a DM too. Like when I say DM, I don't even mean a great player. I just mean another squad player, like just to give you a different profile. Because right now, all our midfielders are like just like small, technical, that sort of profile. But just like adding someone who can complement that by giving you something a little different.
could you maybe like a Onana?
I don't think we'd be able to get him, but especially that he wouldn't come to PSG to just be a squad player, Like I think it would have to be someone like a 25.
What do you mean by that, man? He's a fucking Villa, man.
Well, why is Onana leaving Champions League Villa to be a squad player at PSG?
I don't think. I mean, I'm not talking January. I'm talking summer, and I don't think Villa are going to get top 4 for next season.
Maybe not, but I think he's got a good thing going. That's basically what I'm saying.
There's
you go from Everton to Villa to PSG. That's the pathway.
There's a midfielder right now at Brighton that everyone's talking about.
Oh, Baleba. No. I rate him. He's insane. The only issue with him, Joseph, Brighton just spawns these players. I don't want him to be a flop like Caicedo, man.
Caicedo's not a flop.
Yeah, Caicedo's actually been pretty. He's Chelsea's best midfielder.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think Lavia might have high ceiling though. That's my hot take.
Yeah, Lavia. Yeah, that's a good shout. That's a good shout. I'd
say he's a bit maybe a bit more athletic, but
exactly more athletic though. He covers ground more than most of them.
Yeah, he is Cameroonian. Yeah.
No, he would be the perfect midfielder for just a million teams.
The only issue with him, if Caicedo went for 100, Brighton are going to be looking at the same.
No, 200. Like crazy money, man.
The things though, DJ, I've noticed, like transfer money from Zidane's time to Bale's, like the transfer wickets to Pogba, Neymar, everything was just went up. But ever since Neymar, I've noticed it started to go down. Like when was the last 120M signing? Or maybe
I think Declan is probably the biggest signing we've seen.
Was he 120 though?
I think so, yeah. But I get what you're saying. But I think also part of that is just coincidence. Like how many elite level players have moved for crazy money? So in recent years, we've had Kane, Declan Rice, and I think
Grealish.
Grealish was about I think about 100 mil, but I wouldn't call him like. I think
wasn't it like 117?
No, it was 100 mil. It was a release clause, and I think that was just City wanting Grealish. I wouldn't really put him in the same bracket that I would put someone like Harry Kane. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay. In terms of quality.
Exactly.
117 Grealish.
That's Euros, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Okay, Caicedo went for 116, man.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
So I think
Chelsea got robbed. Caicedo's never living up to that hype, man.
Yeah, Caicedo ends at 116. Yeah, both 100.
No, but I like Baleba. I'll definitely look into him.
Yeah, I think the only issue with a player like Baleba is he needs to be playing regularly, and I think we would be better off getting like a 24, 25-year-old who can come in and just be a good squad player, because you don't want to buy Baleba and have him sit on the bench for us.
Oh, who knows? Imagine if Baleba has not as good, but similar to Neves, where he just cements himself as a starter.
So who's going to the bench?
Warren.
Warren, he signed that contract in blood money, bro. He ain't going to the bench.
Like a Vitor Neves Baleba, because then Vitinha could play a bit more up top, and Neves would Vitinha would rotate with Doué for the offensive 8. And Neves would rotate with Warren for the box to box, and then Baleba would rotate with
But he would be the starter, wouldn't he? At DM.
Okay,
Well,
and his substitute would be maybe Moscardo.
Maybe, yeah. No, I'm not disagreeing with you. I just think the issue you have if you stockpile young players is that they need minutes to actually develop because they don't know how to play football yet. Whereas if you stockpile like players who are fully developed, so 24-year-old and onwards, you can actually trust them to be good
Yeah.
squad players because they know how to play football. That's basically what I'm saying.
And it says his market value is only 35 million.
No, is that transfer market?
Yeah.
Nah, the transfer market is bullshit. It's bullshit sometimes, but sometimes okay. But I wouldn't trust that. Like apparently, transfer market they have what's his name? Dybala's market value at like 8 mil.
But isn't it like that?
I mean, is
I think
he that
has
worse?
like a 10 million. I think he has like a 10 million release clause as well. Maybe that
I
goes
know
into
about
this one.
yeah, I know about the release scores, but I didn't realize he was that worst.
Oh, and Baleba is 2028 his contract, which means in the summer only 2 years. What was Caicedo like?
Say that again, bro.
Baleba's contract ends 28.
2028.
So
Okay.
only 2 years in the summer. That's a bit favorable. I'm
Wait,
trying to
28
find
or 27? Which one?
28.
Wait, that's 3
Oh,
years.
sorry.
Yeah,
Sorry,
that's
sorry,
3 years.
sorry.
Yeah. Bro, they signed him from Lille.
Really?
Like, if we were a serious club, we would have been at
Mhm.
Lille's door saying, "Can we have him?" But instead, we let him go to Brighton, and now, we're gonna be trying to
What?
buy him
This
for
guy was
100
at
mil.
Lille. No one.
Yeah,
What? Damn.
but the same shit happened with Sarr at Tottenham, bro.
With Baleba.
Pape
Yeah,
Matar Sarr.
played
Yeah,
23 games as well.
I knew of him. I knew of Sarr
Yeah.
at
Like
Metz.
we want to go to Portugal and spend billions just funding Benfica's rebuild when
But
there's niggas in our back door that we can get for 10, 15 mil. They're drooling to play for PSG, bro.
Nah, but like you said, Sarr just recent. Sarr is not PSG level, to be honest. Like
Oh, you're
the
not a fan?
players we were getting in Liga Nosh, I mean, to be honest, let's be real. Like a bunch of them most of them have really panned out.
I mean,
Only
it's,
like
it's, it's 1 out of 2,
couple
isn't
few
it?
haven't.
No, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. It's more than 1 out of 2. I'm wrong.
Yeah, Vitinha, Neves, Nuno.
No, yeah. The only 2 that came to my mind were fucking Neves and Ramos. I forgot about the other guys. Now we have a good track record buying from Portugal. To be fair. Like when you have 3 hits and they're massive hits, I think you can take that. You'll be happy with that. Like you're gonna have flops. Every club has that.
I would look into that. If we don't get some specific players, that Rodrigo Mora guy looks interesting.
Rodrigo Mora.
Yeah, from Port. He plays just like Isco.
Oh, okay. All right.
He's a baller. But yeah, you think Vitinha's going to be moved up a bit more and not play 6?
I think we should be playing with a double pivot rather than a single pivot. But to answer your question, no, I think he's gonna keep Vitinha 6.
Due Neves Vitinha.
Oh my god!
Yeah,
What
the
the
one
fuck is that?
Do we take in Warren's place?
I mean, he's honestly he's better than Warren.
No, what happened?
Warren is just
Wait.
too much of a neutral player, man.
Yeah, he does total what you and me and DJ will be able to do on the pitch. The basic, low risk, easy stuff. But he doesn't do anything that tells you, oh, this is actually a professional football player. Like, he's not professional. He is amateur.
No, you're going a bit too far. But
No,
like, he doesn't wow you.
I'm
He has
not
no
saying
wow
like his
factor.
level of talent. He just his performances, they're so dead.
And
Like,
he was
he
so
went-
fun to watch. Like around the same time, like last season, like November 2023, around that, like he was cooking.
Listen, he went from an undisputed starter to shifts at right back. But he doesn't care. He gets his 160k wage. He goes and hooks that goalkeeper from the women's team. He's good. He's Gucci. He's happy. And the ultras and the French PSG fans love him as well. I don't really see French PSG fans not cuss out, but like critique Warren and so on. I don't care about his age if he's 18. He needs to work harder. He needs to become better.
Yeah, like show us a little something, Warren. Like all this shadow work, but I'd be questioning: is it just his role, or? But it's just like at some point you got to grow balls in the game.
I think maybe if he played some minutes with the French national team, for example, that's gone now, Tosin. He won't be called up, I think, next time. Now, you know what? France have actually a very stinky midfield. But I know he will come back, Tosin. I know. We just need him, man. We just need it now, man. Is Enzo a cooked product? Or can we still save him? Or we can save him. Do we need an Enzo now? Because that's pretty much what Vitinha is. I think Enzo is a top player. I want top players at PSG, but I don't really think like Enzo is like, oh. Like before, I wanted him more.
I think he's cooked. Yeah, I think he's cooked, man. Bro,
what was it that was so bad? Was it the off the ball? Like dual winning and so on?
Off the ball, on the ball, bro. Like, he's just a non-factor, bro. He be getting...
What, like a Warren?
I wouldn't say like a Warren.
Okay,
not Warren does more leg work, to be honest.
True. And he played as the 6? Or like in the double pivot?
Double pivot with...
Talk to me about Palmer. Another stinker?
Yeah, straight stinker. I'm of the belief that he shouldn't be playing centrally.
Then he should start off the right and have the freedom to go inside.
Yeah, like play inside from there. Yeah, like he's not... Like it's a waste of time playing him centrally because he's not going to work at all. And if he's not, kick-starting transitions, which is his strength, or his strength is more so goal scoring. He's a playmaker, but I think is he a goal scorer first, playmaker second, or playmaker first, goal scorer second?
No, I think playmaker first.
Playmaker first, okay.
What do you think, DJ? You've watched him more.
I'd say quite 50-50. I don't mean to say on the fence, but he just has everything to his game. So like he has the traits.
When he gets the ball.
Yeah, go on.
Like when he has the ball, does he think, "Oh, I'm gonna look for my teammates, or I'm gonna look for goal"? It's like Dembélé. Dembélé last season, he was playmaking. This season was goal scoring. But Dembélé in general is a playmaker first, score second.
Well, I probably don't watch enough Chelsea to speak on that, but
yeah, neither do I.
I just think he does everything really. Yeah.
But like DJ, you discussed about this before. Mm-hmm. He's stinky in big games, man. Pretty much every single big game he's played this season, he's stunk it up.
But I didn't think he stunk today. I thought he was fine.
But he's supposed to be Chelsea's best player. Like, what was the expectations on him?
I mean,
did he create anything? Did he?
Well, he was probably the best player today. No, who was better than him? Maybe Cucurella was good, to be fair. But yeah, Chelsea. I think like Chelsea struggles or Palmer struggling is probably more to do with Chelsea than him specifically. You know, like I don't think we should just completely ignore all the good games. You know, like I know
the thing is Cole Palmer, bro. It kind of reminds me of like they're probably different players, but it kind of reminds me a bit of Bruno Fernandes.
Oh, okay.
Where like
carrying
you give them everything.
Yeah.
Coming to the team, they take every set piece, they take every penalty, they take every like he's the full hub of the team, and that shit is not conducive.
It shouldn't be like that. He's too young. He's too unexperienced to have that role.
Yeah, he's not that guy to you just give him everything.
Because Mo, when you say, "Oh, he's stunk in a lot of big games," like he's 22, 23. Like he shouldn't, he shouldn't have the responsibility to carrying the team week in week out.
Yeah.
And I think like him getting you 30 GA against shitty teams, I don't think that should be ignored because at the end of the day, that's winning you football games.
No, I'm not saying that should be ignored. I'm just saying how people talk about Palmer. It's a bit like Dogman. It's more about how highly people rate him.
Yeah.
But when you actually watch him, when you study his game, when you see through the big games, he's not that crucial. He's not that impactful. Like I still think Palmer is probably a top 5 player in the Premier League.
Yeah.
Talks more about maybe the league lacks some starts, especially with Kevin De Bruyne being cooked and so on.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, but I agree with both of you that Chelsea is the main problem. Ted Bowley is the main problem. Maresca. Out of all Pep disciples, I think Lucho is the best. But even he has his problems. But all these Maresca, Company, Arteta, they have no winning mentality because their entire philosophy has to do copying another man's philosophy. Like, do you know how gay that is?
But I feel like Arteta. I know you don't like Arteta, but I feel like he's done a good job at Arsenal. But and also he's built his own style. Like people call Arsenal, set piece FC, and they just want to defend. Like that's not Pep. That's Arteta doing his own thing.
I know, but it's garbage though.
But you said he's trying to copy Pep. He's not copying Pep.
No, yeah, from the get-go, he's trying to copy Pep. But I guess the mentality is still there. Because him, Company, and Maresca, I can put them all in the same boat. They're not winners. Like they're
Company's gonna win the Bundesliga this season. Does that make him a winner?
No.
Like what makes you a winner then? Is it about winning or is it about
No. Is Arteta winning the Premier League? That's something. It's just Bayern have won 10 out of the last 11, so I wouldn't call that an accomplishment.
Fair enough. But I mean, Bayern.
It's the same with Lucho. Like Lucho winning us a Ligue and Coupe de France, Trophée de Champion. Yes, it's cute, but
right. No, but Lucho was won before PSG, so it's a little bit different there, isn't it?
That's true as well. That's true. Like that's the thing with Lucho. Like maybe he hasn't won as much as we wanted, but like us giving him full keys. Like he's done stuff. He's managed Barca. He's managed Spain. He's won a treble to reach the semi in the final. I just don't understand how Bayern, Chelsea, and Arsenal, so-called big institutions, can give full keys to assistant managers.
Right. But I think on the Lucho thing, like I still don't really know how much I believe in this project. If I'm being fully honest, like. I don't love the football, like on a game-to-game basis. Like when it's great, it's really great. Like the City game, when we're able to play a bit more freely on the counter-attack, it's really fun. But there's so many games where I'm just sitting there bored out of my mind, And I think KJ has said this a million times. Like Lucho ball, it doesn't really move me. It's just one of those where like, I'm along for the ride, and when we win games, I'm happy.
I mean, I do agree it's not as exciting as before when we had this free-flowing, non-system football.
Right.
But it still has a lot of entertainment. Like when Barcola cooked Nunes and Dembélé scores.
No, that's
what, like
that's
from that 2-0. From that 2-0, you can give Lucho credit in a sense, but from that 2-0 when we came back and scored those 4 unanswered goals, that was purely about the players to me.
Right.
I think the quality of the players really shining through.
Yeah, I think in football sometimes this might sound weird, but I feel like we attribute too much of what happens with a team to the manager, especially like as the game throughout the game. So like in terms of like adjustments, sort of like maybe in the build up or maybe adjustments at like halftime, I can look at like a manager's impact, so like Pep makes a tweak, he brings on some player to tweak the system and then to exploit something he's seen, and then that makes them win. You can give that credit to Pep, but a player getting a chance and scoring it, or a player getting a chance and missing it, that has nothing to do with the manager. That's
especially after like individual brilliance, like Barcola,
exactly,
for example.
Exactly.
That's why DJ, when I was complaining about Lucho, I was looking at what can we create against a low block.
Right,
What can we do from our goal? Because that's something he can tactically
right.
tell the
Because
players.
he
That's
can see
something I'm clapping
something.
for.
Yeah, exactly. He can see something and say, "Oh, there's a gap here we can exploit. So let's try and create this overload in this space." That kind of shit. But instead,
Yeah.
it's just Dembele. Yes, just spam crosses, please.
No, because I remember after the City game, people were like, "Oh my God, you're not going to prop Lucha and you're going to prop Lucha." I was
That's
like,
not
"I'm propping the players. This was on the players." But then I understood them. Like in the grand scheme of thing, technically everything is like Lucha-esque because he brought Dembele, he brought Barcola, he brought Neves, he brought these players, he got rid of these players, he did this, he did that, he did that. So like in the broad scheme, yes, he is like the captain of the ship.
right.
But for individual games, for like the Sociedad away, I give Lucha the most prop. Most like casuals said it was Mbappe masterclass. No, it was a team masterclass, and it was a Lucha masterclass. He put Dembele as the false nine for the first time that season, and we knew how much Sociedad pressed us difficult in the first leg versus us. So that game, I can give it to Lucha. He deserves the most prop for that game. It was mainly him who impacted us winning that game. City, though, because when I said after the second goal, because a lot of people brought up, you said, "Oh my God, you want Lucha out, you want the project to end," because of that first half. DJ, once again, it was another lackluster in terms of chance creation. Yes, we pressed well, we got the ball back, but there was no chance creation. It's the same lackluster first halves before, and I fully blame that on Lucha. Because the lackluster first halves, I've only seen them under Lucha. Only under Lucha. Previous managers wanted to win the game in the first half. Lucha wants to win the game in the second half. I don't know how sustainable that is, DJ. Because we talked about it from like a risk point, like a standpoint. It does work. But in practice, I don't know if it works. Most teams try to score against us in the first half and then sit back. I don't know why City didn't sit back. That was the biggest mistake from Pep I have ever seen. His disgusting arrogance. Like City could have easily won the game if they just parked the bus.
No, they didn't park the bus, but they did have some opportunities in transition though. They had a couple of decent chances.
No. I'm saying after they were 2-0, why didn't they park the bus?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It was just Pep's our arrogance. We played the same football all the time. Like he could have easily parked the bus there, and we would not have come back. I'm very sure of that. How good Dembele and Barcola are.
Right, because especially, I think PSG are probably like we're the worst team in the world in terms of going behind in a game, because that means we have to chase the game, and then we're vulnerable on counter attack. Yeah.
So I still think that's a huge flaw in our game, and I mainly attribute that to Luis Enrique.
Yeah.
So I do understand you that like people said, "Are you Lucha in?" I still don't know, DJ. I'm definitely not Lucha out anymore. I'm not Lucha out anymore. But I don't know if I'm Lucha in. I don't know. You got to do a little bit better.
Right. I think the biggest thing with coaching, the impact the coach has, I think it's more about like motivation, man management, keeping the group happy, and then I guess also being able to like instill your vision for the team. I think Lucha has done all those things, but now it's just about getting the elite level players to take us to the next level. The main one being with a striker.
Yep. And even Lucha, when we were losing in the beginning of the season, instead of complaining about his tactics, he said, I need better players. Like you already have a top squad. You've already spent $1 billion. That should be enough. You can't be complaining now. But maybe his tactics aren't good enough where he needs top players, just like every other manager needs, which makes Lucha less special than. But, I don't know. Like Lucha DJ, he's like a cousin or something, someone in the family. Like we're automatically attached to him. Like there would be a lot of moments we haven't wanted Lucha or something. We didn't even want Lucha in the summer when we got him, but we've just followed along his story, his adventure at PSG, with all the ups and downs. But you still agree that like the future is bright, especially for the rest of the season. UCL, Club World Cup, Coupe de France, Ligue 1.
Yeah, I think the future is bright because I like the direction the team is heading, and I like the squad we built. I don't know how bright the future is specifically when it comes to Lucha, because I think there's some issues in terms of the way the squad has been built
Yeah.
The kind of football I think we want to play not actually suiting us as a team. Because I think we've spoken about this a million times. We look at our best when we're able to play counter attack football, but on week by week basis, more often than not, we're playing against deep blocks and we're having to try and break down, deep blocks. And I don't think we look as good playing that kind of football.
How do you think Stuttgart will play against us?
I think it depends on
Mm.
what the game state looks like. So could we get an early goal? Could we get some early chances? How do we sort of force them to play? But I think ideally they would want to press us and play sort of high intensity football.
That's the thing, DJ. That's how they usually play. The only thing I'm thinking of is they are as a danger at getting like knocked out.
Hmm.
You think maybe they play a bit more safe, especially in the beginning of the game, maybe?
I think that's a possibility. I wouldn't say no. And I wouldn't hate that because I think if you can keep the first half like quiet, keep it calm, maybe one of those sort of feel out first halves that we see a lot under Lucho.
Yeah.
And then second half, depending on what happens in some of the other games, maybe we go for the win or just, settle for the point.
And Charlotte also asked, how long do you think Lucho will last? 1 year max?
Honestly, I think he'll run out his contract. So he's signed till 2027.
Yeah.
So that's this season, next season, and the following season.
Yeah, I think it depends on how this season and the summer goes, so the transfer window.
And then we don't know if Campos will stay either.
Right.
And I said this before, Tosin. I want to know what you think. Maybe if Campos leaves, we don't get a sporting director. And Lucho just becomes full dictator mode.
Honestly, bro, something how we clowned Lucho for his talent ID. It's not that. It's pretty good. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
What is his talent ID?
No, because his track record at Barca was disgusting.
Like Mathieu, Alcácer, Andre Gomes,
I respect Gomez, man. Come
Dennis
on.
Suarez.
Alex Vidal.
Respect Dennis Suarez, please. Arsenal legend. Come on.
See what I'm saying? Just hella duds, bro.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think he made a single successful signing at Barca.
But
Who
with
he
us,
signed? Did he sign Arda?
Turan, yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Signed
Okay.
Turan.
But Turan was good though. Like he was a good player.
Bro, he
Yeah,
even
but
picked
I mean, he became
Rakitic.
way worse.
It ended up working out, but he even picked Rakitic over Cruz.
Isn't that good? That's a good thing, isn't it? Oh my
Cruz
god.
is just way better, but
I don't
I
think
guess
Cruz would have been as good
Rakitic
as
fit what he wanted to do. bro.
exactly. I don't think Cruz would have been as good as Rakitic for that Barca team.
But with us, bro, he's signed the players he's wanted, all top players. He wanted Dembele, he wanted Due, he wanted Barcola, he wanted Cavada, he wanted Neves. You know,
But how do we know?
He was
We don't know
the deal he was most heavily in. It was doing.
yeah, he really
Sorry,
wanted
Dejo.
Due.
No, I was gonna say like we don't know if he specifically asked for those players. That's what I'm saying. Like, because I think the way our recruitment works a lot of the time is like, so Campos gives him like some names and whatnot, and then Nasser probably has some level of influence. Like, I don't think it's as clear cut as like Lucho saying, "Hey, I've scouted this guy. Go get him for
But,
me."
but Lucho's rejected players, bro. He rejected Nunez. He rejected Kusanov. He's rejected
Osimhen.
Osimhen. Yeah,
I mean, he rejected thingy. What's his name? Leao as well. Didn't he?
Midfielder?
and
Yeah.
Leao.
No,
Yeah, he
no,
did reject
yeah,
Leao.
Midfielder as well.
He did reject Leao. Is Leao a PSG coded player?
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
so.
Probably.
I
Yeah,
think
yeah,
so.
he is. Yeah.
He will have to wait. He will have to wait until Lucho goes. Then he can come.
I don't actually know how Leao would fit in this team though, because I think he probably
Striker.
would
We'd
play
force him to play striker.
exactly, and I think Kvara might be a better fit than Leao probably.
Yeah, Leao would just be Mbappe 2.0.
Right.
Same with Rashford. Like Rashford, Leao, and Mbappe, they're basically the same player, just different nations. Mm. And I even remember from the summer report said that Lucho is the one that wanted Safanov. Lucho is the one that wanted Pacho. I have no idea how true that is. I don't know if Lucho's spending his time watching Krasnodar games and Frankfurt games.
Yeah, that's the part of the whole.
Lucha may not be doing that, but his staff is. They
Are we
work
giving him
round
credit
the
for that
clock.
then?
They don't sleep. If you work in a footballing staff, in professional sports, any professional sports, you're watching film the whole day.
So when you say Lucho's talent ID, are you also like including what his staff is doing as well?
I guess, yeah. I guess Lucho has final say, but he definitely allows input from his staff.
Okay, yeah, that makes a bit more sense.
There is a player I want to talk about. If you guys would want him to join the club or not. And thank you, Insane Gamer, for that comment. It has to do with this. So, Joshua Kimmich, we've obviously been interested in him. We were heavily interested in him last January and in the summer. He rejected us both. I mean, January was more Bayern rejected us. Summer, it was Kimmich rejected us. He obviously, since then, has still not extended at Bayern. I don't know exactly the situation at Bayern, if he's going to extend or not. But they have other stuff. They have Davies trying to extend Musiala. Maybe Kimmich is not that big of a priority.
Yeah.
Would you guys take him in the summer for free?
Fuck all that. He's twerking for Madrid anyway.
No, I don't think we. No, he's obviously good, but I don't. I wouldn't want him.
Where would he even play? Would he be the sixth?
Yeah,
in a
I
double
think-
pivot?
I think he would improve the team though.
Oh
Because
no,
I think-
yeah. I mean, he brings experience.
I think you put him in the 6 and you move Vitinha up to the 8. I think the team gets better that way.
No, his passing quality is
Yeah.
what would be a real plus for the team.
If we didn't have Neves, we should have signed Kimmich, I think, or we would have signed Kimmich.
Oh wait, Bayern fan saying Elmo. He's saying he's leaning.
Yeah,
towards
Elmo
it.
said he's leaning. Yeah.
What if he
And
leans
the
the other way to the Spanish capital?
other midfielder chosen would be him. Would y'all take him then?
I would take Frankie over Kimmich. He's younger, right?
I mean, I think they're similar age, maybe 1 year difference.
Yeah. I think Frankie's younger.
Kimmich is 95. Kimmich is 95. De Jong is 97. All right, 2 year gap.
Yeah, Frankie's same age as Dembélé.
The thing I hate about Frankie, though, his mentality is garbage.
Blame Barca.
I mean, that would obviously change if he comes here. And then, like, defensively, Tosin, he is a cone. Like Fabian, at least he has the body type of a cone. De Jong shouldn't be a cone.
Yeah.
Just so weak, so weak. But obviously, he would get much stronger when he comes to PSG, adapting to the league. And then we do way more gym sessions than Barca. Barca do pretty much no gym sessions at all. Elmo, we did talk about Baleba a lot. Watch his comp. I like Baleba. The only issue with the pricing. I mean, we're talking about Kimmich, who could potentially be for free. De Jong, it costs only 20 million euros. Baleba would at least be 100. Plus, we want to sign big players in the summer, so I don't know if we can also do 100 on Baleba. Like, we signed Neves for 60. If we go to Brighton and they say we're never going underneath 100, we're not buying him. And then Yassine had to say this, Tosin, about what we were talking previously about. His squad building sets teams back for years when he leaves. Look at Barca post 2017. You have a lot of bums on good to high wage.
Is he talking about Lucho?
Yeah.
Yeah. I get that. I get that argument. But the thing is, we have so much talent in our team. There's no way we're going to be set back.
All right. And then there's one more midfielder that could potentially be available this summer.
Hell no, dude. Hell no, dude.
No, I don't want him. DJ, would you? I mean, I remember even DJ said he should be a centre back. So
Yeah, I think if he's available for like a really cheap fee, I think we should be all over that.
Nah, the train only comes once, bro.
The train comes back, bro. I don't know what kind of train you got in the States, but the train comes back.
Not in
yeah,
reverse.
but like you got to be valuable. Oh, man, he's not valuable. There's a reason Madrid would want to sell him in the summer, is he thinks.
I mean, another man's trashed. You know how the saying goes.
Nah, he can't be.
Yeah.
He ain't no treasure for PSG, bro.
Especially because we are more of an way more possession side than Madrid. It would just be even worse for Tchouaméni.
I think him as the third CB that could work. I really do think that could work.
Nah, fuck,
Yeah,
just
but
get a
I would
CB.
much rather get. Yeah, I would much rather get. Plus, it would be expensive. Like Madrid still want to get back as much of the
Oh, yeah,
100 million.
that's why I
they paid.
said if he was available for cheap. Yeah,
So, like, what do you think? Like 30, 40?
exactly. Yeah, like if Madrid is saying we don't want this guy, take him off our hands, we should be all over that. But if they're saying they want actual money for him, then obviously no, we shouldn't get him.
No, Madrid always like when they sell their players, they make sure to get. I could see him go to like Liverpool or something. They were really interested in him before. Maybe Bayern. I remember Bayern won him too. I don't know. They got Palinha, so man, Palinha, what a flop that has been.
Has he been bad?
I mean, I haven't heard anything about him. Nothing.
I
Flop.
feel like
I
he might
don't
be
even know
injured.
if he's starting games anymore.
Because obviously it's Pavlovich and Kimmich for them, isn't it? And then I think like Lima as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, all these destroyers, man. Everyone always wants them until they join a top team,
For sure.
and then you see their limitations with the ball.
Right. Because if a player's best attribute is his tackling, like why would a possession team want that, you know?
The thing is, though, like Madrid are not position. I thought like Tchouaméni would be like Madrid is somewhat of a team that suits him. They play more direct, more counter attack,
Can I
a lot
ask,
of duels.
what did Tchouaméni do at Monaco? Like what was he good at? What was his skill set?
No, he was a destroyer, but also a deep lying playmaker. Like he would
Okay.
start a bunch of moves. But yeah, I think when he went to Real Madrid, he's had good games for Real Madrid. Don't get it twisted. It's just, man, there's just levels to that deep lying playmaking quality. You have the Verrattis, you have the, in his case, he had Tony Cruz. There's just levels to the shit. He ain't at that level. Bro,
To
for
United.
France, he's still disappointing for France too.
No, that's the Shams tax.
No, I remember we watched the game. Like Rabiot looked better than him. I think Guendouzi even looked better than Tchouaméni with France.
No, Guendouzi's a superstar, man.
Tchouaméni's best.
I know he's an
his best
ex-Arsenal
run-
player, but he's also Marseille Reds.
Oh, sorry.
I mean, he's from our.
apologize.
I think he's from our academy as well. So
Is he?
yeah, and then when he was like 18, he went to Lorient.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. So he's Parisian.
Yeah, they were like
Bro,
pictures.
there's a photo of
yeah.
there's a photo of Guendouzi and Moussa Diaby, bro.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I did not know that, you know? Yeah, because they broke through around the same time. They were like 19 back in 2018.
Yeah.
Oh my god. He's not on the right.
He must have failed.
Yeah, for nobody.
No. Oh my god. Street saying that's fucking Faris Shaibi.
A bit.
Yeah, it looks like. So this is,
Well,
this is
really-
2012. Oh, this is crazy, man. What the hell? Okay, so they would have been like 12 years old in this, right?
How old is
22.
Guendouzi now?
maybe like 14, 13, 14. 'Cause Guendouzi was 19 back in 2018.
Yeah, he's like what,
Signed for Arsenal.
26?
Yeah, he's 26 now. So 13 years
Yeah,
ago.
he would have been
Yeah, 12,
12,
13.
13, 14, around that time. Yeah.
I thought Sumare from our academy.
I think he's
He
from
was.
our country.
Yeah, he was. He is from
Bro,
Marquette.
he should have been a superstar. Like I don't know what went wrong for him, bro. Like he
Bro,
moved to
He's the
Leicester.
one that went to Lille and then Leicester, right?
Yeah, like he looked so
He
special.
played in La Liga too. He played in La Liga. He played for I think Sevilla.
Yeah, he was on loan at Sevilla. I don't think he played.
Where is he now?
He's back at Leicester. I think he's playing a little bit for them though.
No, Sumare was he was fool's gold, man. He was just a ball roll merchant. So people fucked with his game a lot.
Yeah, I think Leicester bought him to be the Ndidi replacement because Ndidi was supposed to go for like 50, 60 mil, and then they just replace him with.
That was not a good move for him.
No, it wasn't.
Like when he was on the come up at Lille, he should have gone to like a
Bundesliga,
real top club,
Serie A.
like Syria, like a Juventus or something.
No, he would have flopped at Juve, man. Come on, how many midfielders are we seeing fail at Juventus? He needs to be playing for like a mid-table team, I think.
No, but he won the league title with Lille. Remember, like,
Yeah,
so I think from there he should have made a step up to like a better club than like fucking Leicester.
I think Leicester actually won the FA Cup that year. I think they finished like fourth or fifth in the league that year. Because that was the time when people were saying Leicester had replaced Arsenal in the Big Six.
Yeah, that's one thing I want to talk about. What have Arsenal done this January transfer window?
Let me check. I don't think they've done anything actually.
Because I know they're after this guy. I saw just the comments about it. This Nippon guy. It's
FM
like
legend,
a
right?
Norwegian Pedri.
Yeah, yep. He's a legend. FM legend.
I don't know what. Like, if I was an Arsenal fan, man, because we were on our way to end up like League Gunner at some point. That's why the Kvara signing changed a lot. Because if we didn't get Kvara, I would have been so mad. Like, fuck this club. We have no ambition. We're accepting mediocrity. But we got Kvara, so I'm not happy. But Arsenal, they are.
Nothing's happened yet.
What? So they're happy with the season has gone so far. They're pretty much out of the cups.
Yeah.
UCL is going well, but
Yeah.
I mean they will eventually get knocked out.
I don't think there's anything to be done really. Like, I don't really know if there's any players that Arsenal could sign. You know,
Let's just make it bomb. Leao bomb 100 million.
we know that's
He
not,
wins them the league. He wins them the league.
bro. Arsenal aren't catching Liverpool, bro. Liverpool are like a machine.
Yeah, I saw they won 4-1 today again.
Yeah.
By the way, Dembouz dropped.
what?
Dropped. Dembouz comp dropped.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's watch
This
it.
I
game.
think it goes in.
I mean, it needs insane curve.
Nah,
Because here,
that was gonna go in. Yeah, it was going in, low key.
Pointing to Kvara. Look at this man. You know the SpongeBob meme? Barcola is Squidward. Dembouz just found his new bromance.
Bro, you want to know something about Dembele, bro?
What?
Like, apart from probably like that World Cup final, that stinker, obviously, I don't think you can ever mention a match and say Dembele was quiet that game. I did not notice Dembele that game. For better or worse, you know? Even if it's like a stinker. Like, Dembele is part of the story of every match he's ever played. I really do believe that.
Because for me, which games do you hate more? Dembele versus Girona or Mbappé versus Barca first leg. Do you hate the invisible performance, or he does a lot but it's shit? It doesn't end up in anything.
Yeah,
I
like you'll never
prefer
come out of the
the
game and
Boost
say,
Girona because I know he's
Yeah.
trying. I'm happy he's trying.
Exactly.
That's always the priority for these players. You will not always succeed. That's not the expected. The expectation is you always try your best.
yeah, you'll never see a game where you'll never come from a game where you'll be like, Dembele was a ghost today. Impossible. Impossible.
Then Boost, man. Ballon d'Or shot. Hey brother, I lost my brother. I can't find him, and I didn't see him today. You can see, his name is Ramos. When I first saw this comment, I was
Yeah,
like,
I thought. Yeah, I thought it was serious.
yeah, I mean, first off, man. Ooh, what do we call them? Demchelia? Kvarbuz. Nah, Kvarbuz. Let's think Booze is a good ending. I called Dembele Barcola Barbuz. So,
I like
like the Booze is a great ending. Barbuz. The Trident. Barbuz. Okay, do we do KDB? Ooh.
No, because
Or
that's
do we
the
do
point.
K? Or do we do BDK?
De Bruyne can lose it. He can lose that. He
I think
lost
I,
the
th-
rights to that.
I think we could start it with D. So like D,
Yo, pause. We can start it with what?
like I was thinking like D. So Dembele Barcola, like DBK. No, that doesn't hit.
KDB.
Kate, no, not Kate.
Yeah, nah. KDB gotta go Saudi.
BDK. No, BDK sounds. I don't even know. Yeah, I think with them like abbreviations, you need to have it like it needs to become naturally.
Yeah.
Yeah, like MNM, MSN, BBC.
Eminem.
Yeah, how crazy is it
Love
that
BBC.
there's two BBCs, the Juve one and the Madrid one at the same time?
Which one is
BBC?
you, everyone?
Yeah, the defenders. You guys never had that.
Oh, the defenders.
Bonucci, Barzagli,
Yeah,
Chiellini.
Chiellini. Yeah.
Which BBC was more dominant?
Yo,
Oh,
there's so many pause moments here, man. Can we call them CBB instead? CBB.
I like BBC
Wait, was it-
too. Like, more. Pause. But yo, KDB, I really like the initials of that. Like, it works.
Yeah, that goes on.
Yeah, I think it's because like it caught on, didn't it?
Ooh.
What's
Listen, you
happening?
got your wish.
Oh,
Yeah.
David.
Yeah, how's the mic?
Yo, what's up, David?
Is the mic good or is it bad?
Yeah, we do.
For some
Yo,
reason,
Wagwan, David.
I can only hear you from one ear. Is it the same for you guys?
Yeah,
I can't hear him. Oh,
You
He
can't
sounds
hear
a
me?
can't
little
hear-
low.
Oh shit! All right, chill.
You want to try again, David?
Yeah, I'm trying to. Yeah.
yeah, I could hear some whispering.
All right, it should be back soon. Wait, well, we didn't talk about anything. Right?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
Let's go, David.
How about now? How about now? Is it good?
Okay, I can already hear the burping.
All right. All right. Wait. Okay. Maybe third time to try. All right. Let's see.
Third time's sharp.
Yeah, I can hear him, but he's quite low. Do we know why that happens, or is it just the platform?
No, the burp thing. No, the burp thing. David has always had that, even on StreamYard before.
Okay.
I think he maybe has to do something with his phones. Like him and KJ. David, it's very rare. KJ though, majority of the time you get his cooks.
Mm.
Oh,
All right. All right. All right. All right. No. Bad.
wait,
Good.
Tosin and DJ, you can't hear David?
I can hear him very faintly. No.
I can hear him, but he's low as hell.
Right.
Bro, what the fuck is this?
It's the same shit I think happened to me and what's his name, the City fan. But he needs to come on for like post match as well. so we can grow him.
No, he wanted to.
Oh,
So
okay.
you
How come
guys
he's
can't
not-
hear me at all.
No, David, I can hear you from only one ear and with the burping sound. They can't hear you at all. Like this small. Now I can't hear anything, dude. What did you do last time when it worked? I would have started Mayula out of Warrior right now, even Ruiz. Oh, let's stay calm about the Mayula hype, man. Especially after that stinker he had in the Coupe de France, I'm a bit like this guy. All right,
Yeah,
let's
his
go.
cameo today was
Yo,
not that great.
Can you guys hear him?
Yeah, we can manage.
Alright. Shit, alright. I mean, wait. So what's the word? Like, what are you guys saying? Like, Tosin said I'm ducking. What do you mean? What am I ducking from?
Yeah, I was just trolling you, but you know.
Oh shit. I mean, we dropped points. We dropped points to them both times this season. It's just a game before everyone's playing scared. No one was getting injured before they went there. So I didn't think there was that much to be said or read into it. I mean, I like what Pavard did. I like we saw what he provides. I didn't like he lost a lot of duels, but it is what it is.
Yeah, it was the second half I felt he came alive though. But yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we like talk about like the Gonzalo chances. Like, I mean,
Yeah. Talk to us about your favorite player.
I mean, for me personally, the dude he's a weird guy. Honestly, man. Off the bench, he looks like he looks insane. When he starts, he looks trash. I don't know. It doesn't impress me. But I don't think it's him. I don't think it's him yet. I don't know why. But it is what it is.
Okay. Because look, my problem with Ramos is he doesn't. For me personally, I don't think he has high upside.
Also,
Do you think he has high upside, like world class
upside.
potential, like
Oh, yeah,
world class potential? Like,
Oh, yeah.
you really think that? Okay.
Yeah, because my rebuttal to you, do you think someone like Sesko has world class potential?
He has the physical tools.
No. It's a yes or no question.
Yeah. He does with his physical tools. Yeah, he could be like a Holland. Sesko could be like a Holland.
Do you know Sesko has a worse? I think he has a worse conversion than Darren Nunes.
I mean, yeah, that's pretty bad.
So what good is your physical prowess if in front of goal you can't finish it? You can't
But
finish.
at least you have the tools, so I can still like hold out hope because you have the tools. It's like Dembele, bro. The reason why I never let go of Dembele is because Dembele has the tools. I can never let go of a player that has the tools.
Yeah, but someone like Joao Felix has the tools to excel in football, and he will never be that top player.
I mean, he had his chances, but yeah.
I can keep naming players if you want to do who has the tools. There have been so many players who have the tools, but if you can't execute the plan, you will never be good in football. So like, who exactly has the potential? Like, let's look at the strikers right now, like on the road right now. Other than even the Haaland people talk about, some city people still complain about him, like he doesn't contribute to the build up player. Well, I know Haaland has the physical tools, or Seaman has physical tools.
Yeah.
But the rest are like the rest including Harry Kane, like they're not all that. Like, okay, yes, because the same Kane. The same Kane, everyone was like masturbating and jerking off for it. It's like all the Bayern fans, they fucking no name or Elmo, they're cooking his ass. He's trash. He's trash in big games.
Yeah, no, Kane has been a dud, but Kane and Ramos aren't age mates. Kane has achieved far more than Ramos in his career.
I mean, what can achieve though?
I mean, golden boots, all that shit.
He has what, 3 golden boots.
in the Prem. You know, like Kane has had a
What else?
good.
What else? Okay, tell me his career. I'm actually interested. What's his career? He doesn't have the most Premier League goals, so that he doesn't have that. He doesn't have league titles.
Who are they
cup
talking about?
titles.
Oh, Harry Kane.
So like he
Who
has
is
to.
comparing?
Well, I'm
He's
not
comparing
comparing
Kane to Ramos. I don't.
I'm not
Sergio?
comparing both of them to Ramos. I'm not comparing
Sergio
to
Ramos.
I'm asking a question. What has Kane won? What has Kane achieved in his career?
No, he has a lot of honors, bro. He's won.
Like what? Like what? Like you have to name them. You have to have league titles.
He's got a bunch of player of the month. He's been in the team of the year in the Premier League. He's won Young Player of the Year. He's won Golden Boot like 3 times in the Premier League. He's won England Player of the Year. Like he's won a shit ton of awards. He's won Bundesliga play. He's been in the Bundesliga team of the season.
He didn't win Bundesliga of the year. I think he won
Team of the season. Team of the season. He was in the team of the season. He's won the Europe. He won last season. He won the European Golden Shoe. I mean, he's done shit. I mean, I think he's probably been a World Cup top scorer. He's been in Champions League. Like, bro, it's not the same. Like, he's had honors in his career.
No, I'm saying like the way you're talking like he's a chief shit is just like it's something like you're trying to like portray him like he's like a level or Suarez type.
No, Kane's strength is he's a sharpshooter. Gonzalo, I don't know what his strengths are. He doesn't have an elite. He doesn't have an elite quality.
Not sharpshooter. Not sharpshooter. Not this
Kane
season.
is a sharpshooter. Kane
Not
is a
this
sharpshooter.
season. Maybe in the past.
Over his career, that's what he's always been.
Okay, I mean, yeah. Like, yeah, that's fine. I mean, when Kane was
can you hear David too?
I can. He's a little low, but I can hear.
Why is he talking about Harry Kane?
No, but his argument is that a bunch of the strikers in Europe, they're nothing special. I mean,
they're nothing special right now.
Wait, so he's saying there are no elite strikers in Europe?
No, I'm saying
From what he's saying.
Sima and Holland, they're not.
So is he saying he doesn't think Kane is special? David, I'm sorry if like it sounds like I'm talking about you. I can't really hear you, so I'm having to try to relay through to us.
No, he's more so talking about Kane's recent form. Kane hasn't. I think Kane has. I think before his last game, he only had like 1 non-penalty goal since November or something.
Okay, yeah, I saw that.
He's been really poor.
Okay.
For a bit. But I mean, when I look at Ramos, bro, I don't see one elite quality he has. Like, he doesn't have one elite quality. He's not a sharpshooter. He's not particularly fast. His movement is okay. I mean, what he does at an above average level is probably heading the ball. Like, that's really it.
Right.
Like, he's a good player, but he's not PSG. Like, we're gonna build a team around you for the next 3-4 years. You're our number 9. It's never gonna happen.
Alright. But the thing is, like, I hear that, but like there's no, like, other than maybe like Holland right now, I don't think, because again, you want the striker comfortable in possession. I don't like, and the Osimhen stuff, like, the thing I don't like about the Gonzalo stuff is like, whenever he doesn't score, oh yeah, that he's shit. Was something like Barcola, Dembouz, or the others can go like 9, 10 stretch of games.
Because they're far better players. They're just far better. Like,
they're all far better players.
Yes, they are. What are you talking about?
It's the same way you guys were talking about Desiree Doe in the beginning of the season until he started like performing and like, oh, now he's a talent. Like,
dude, do you think Ramos intrinsically? You think he's a better player? Because I remember we talked about this before the season. Before the season, you were saying, "I can't wait for this season. You guys are gonna be proven wrong. I can't wait."
And he got injured. Like, okay,
not in particular. I'm not strictly speaking about Gonzalo. I'm talking about guys like Dembélé, or like you were saying, like, can't wait for this season. You guys are gonna see.
They proved me right. We struggled in the Champions League. It literally proved me right. What are you talking about? We scored. leading up to Man City, we were averaging 1 goal or 1 goal in Champions. What are you talking about? I was right.
Bro,
I've always been right.
Those games were aberration.
Okay, now the aberration. Okay, I've always been right.
No, you were not. You were not always been right. That's a wild thing. That's a wild.
I've always been right, man. And honestly, if we're being honest, most of y'all owe me money, but it is what it is. I don't drag it on, but I've always been right. Whenever it's always time to put money down or bet or say something, I'm always ready because I'm always right. The same way I told you we will not sign Osimhen and we said we'll pay $50 each. We did not sign Osimhen. The same way I told you Neymar will never make it to another Champions League knockout stage. He has never played football in 2 years. The same way I told Slime that Leon will never finish top 4.
Let's keep it.
I'm just saying that I've always been right. So like whenever I say something like
you haven't always been right.
Yes,
dude. Like,
I mean sure.
This is narcissism at another level.
No, narcissism. I'm just talking my shit because leading up to Dembélé and Barcola.
Bro, what winger duo in Europe has scored as much as Dembélé and Barcola?
Well, none.
No. Don't just whittle it down to Champions League. Like we're talking league as well. Like how many, you say that a winger in modern football, this is your words.
To score goals.
They have to score goals.
Yeah.
They've combined for over 20 goals.
Yeah, and I know that. And that's
non-penalty too. Non-penalty.
Bro, I know that. That's why I came. I said I'm sorry. I even want to shame my Dembélé name right now because I'm sorry for him. He proved me wrong. Yes. He proved me wrong, but the fact is, they didn't step up in the Champions League. And at some point, that's what we said. Question what the false nine shit is because if attackers can't score, they can't score. Your wings can't score in the false nine stuff. What's the point of running false nine? But then Booz, he's been stepping up. Now they're stepping up. But early, when we played PSV, we played Atletico, we played Girona. They were shit. Arsenal, they were shit.
Dembélé was very good against Atleti. Even Safe is an Atleti fan. He even said he was good. Safe is an Atleti fan in the chat.
He's being nice to you. He's being nice to you.
No. He was actually very, he was very good in that game. But that's fine. We can agree to disagree there. But I really had an issue with when we were talking before the season, and you told me Gonzalo as a striker is better than Dembélé and Barcola as wingers. That was a very laughable.
No.
When you said that, I could not believe you said that.
No. I still stand on that stuff. I still stand on it because
that's nuts. That's a nuts. That means Gonzalo's like a top 10 player in the world. If you're saying that shit.
No, Dembélé, Barcola and Dembélé aren't top 10 players. But Barcola is not. The reason why Barcola isn't back to form now because competition is being invited to the squad right now. Like Barcola was smelly for the last 9 to 10 games. Like when we act like he just recently had picking form right now. It's competition. Like it's good. Competition will always iron will always sharpen iron. It's good. Why I still stand on him, bro.
That's fine. I mean,
yeah.
Okay, but let me just show. I was listening to one of our previous pods, and you came in with you had a different profile photo at the time. This was a couple months ago. This was after we got knocked out versus Dortmund, and your starting 11 was so funny. You had Ugarte, Vitinha, and a front three of Ramos, Kvara, and Bernardo Silva.
Okay.
That was some disgusting shit, dude.
But you had if I remember right, you had Cherky and some other bums too, right?
A genius, dude. Cherky a genius. I was right on Cherky. I was right on Cherky. I was always right on Cherky.
Wait, how you right on Cherky if nobody raced Cherky other than maybe you?
All the big clubs are they want
no big bro. Stop eating food, bro.
Come on, bro.
If anybody. Bro, we saw John Texas, even Dortmund support they rejected him. No, it's the mid-table club that want Turkey.
Who rejected him?
BVP rejected him. Sahin rejected him. What are you talking about?
Nah, they didn't. I don't know. I don't really know the story about.
Bro, search up Sahin in Turkey. He rejected him when he took the job.
Yeah, and Sahin at the job center.
He got Sahin
at the job center.
Yeah, I know. But the fact is, he got rejected. All right, you like all right.
Okay,
Tuchel,
but
you
now
like
Bayern want
you
him.
like.
Liverpool, but Bayern, Liverpool are interested right
Bayern
now.
is not gonna sign him though. Bayern is they're gonna replace Goretzka and this dude first before they pick up a Turkey talent, man.
But they're interested. That's a fact. Bayern, Liverpool, they're interested.
All right, and we'll see if he leaves Lyon this summer then.
No, he'll leave in the summer. I don't think he'll leave in January though.
All right, I said we'll see in the summer, man.
Yeah.
But I doubt it happens. But don't make another story that like no like it's tricky, man. We're talking about him since like 5 years now. It's still the same shit. It's the same way y'all hyping Joao Felix now. Look at him right now. Like
We talked about Shirky for 5 years. Wow, okay.
yeah.
No, but Joao.
I'm talking like it's the same shit. But I know you're like the YouTube comp players, man. Like they can spin with the ball, like they can.
Dude, yeah, of course, because that's what PSG is. That's what PSG is about. That's what PSG is about.
No, leading up to Lucho, I remember the old pod. You come and say, that PSG is free roaming, free roll style, no system. Now we're playing system football. It's been effective.
But you know what?
Yes,
This is what I said earlier. This is what I said earlier. But this is what I said earlier, G. When we came back, when we scored 4 unanswered goals against City, that was not even system shit. That was just pure ability from the players. That was the players.
It was the players executing the plan, bro.
Ability. That was Barcola doing what he was doing. Dembouz doing what he was doing. That was just Vitinha, Neves.
It's all down to like talent and the system, though.
Mostly talent. Football will always be about the players. Always.
I mean, you say so. But I don't know, man. Well, yeah, you don't see it. I see it. Like we just consume football differently, I guess.
Yeah. No, like me personally, I like players with flair, high technical quality, and just complete defensively as well, offensively, defensive. They can play both ways.
All right. For me, I like players.
Yeah, talent matters most of all. Talent always matters most. For me personally, talent is number one, and that's why I'm not a Gonzalo fan, because I don't see next level talent. And if you don't have next level talent, what the fuck are you doing here?
For me, for me personally, I always view football like a player that if I'm going to war, I can take it. I don't like all the Lucas Moura head looking down, 5-star skill, elastic stuff. It doesn't move me unless it's creating a chance of scoring a goal. That's why I can read someone like Salah. That's why I can read someone like Son, but someone like Cherky, someone like Joao Felix, someone like what's his name that play for QPR, Tamrabat, Bolasi, all that. That's not football for me. Ben Arfa, that's not. Ben
Arfa is pure football, but I get what you're saying.
Yeah, I don't read football like that. But if they have a combination like
do you rate Hazard? Like do you rate Hazard?
Oh yeah. Obviously, I love Hazard. Yeah, but
okay, so Hazard prime Hazard or prime Salah?
Prime Salah any day of the week.
Okay, you see that. Okay, see that's where we Yeah, that's like the difference in how we look at football.
Yeah. Prime Salah every day. Prime Salah is walking into the best XR Premier League history without anybody stopping him.
As is Prime Hazard.
No, he's not.
What?
He's not. He's competing with this. Yeah, I don't think he does. He's competing like with the Henrys and stuff. I don't think he does. Salah just walks in, no hezzy. Like the numbers speak for themselves, man.
Yeah, man. We'll see, dude. But like.
But like we'll see. I mean, if we sign a striker, even the Duran dude, like he's the only striker that I've seen rumor from Santi and stuff. He wants to go to Saudi Arabia for cash.
Yeah, Santi also linked him to Madrid. I don't know how real that is. And then there's also like Isak, like as well, but there's zero links to Isak.
Yeah, I would say that Isak is the only realistic option. I'm saying, okay, if you like, just get him. He matches what the coach wants to do with the ball. He's good in possession. He can score goals. He's good. He
The
also
thing
good
is,
in
like
defense.
Gonzalo isn't even like it's not like he's bad with the ball. Like he knows how to read actions. He knows how to play one touch, two touch. But he does. He's not mobile enough. He's not mobile. He's not a threat beyond the last line. So obviously, like man, like I just, bro, I swear to God, like if he actually, like if his comps at Benfica was really hitting, I would have been a Gonzalo fan easy.
Bro,
Like
I
Colo's comps
promise.
were hitting more than Colo Muani's
Yeah,
comps at Frankfurt were hitting more
because
than Gonzalo's comps at Benfica.
because Colo's
That's why I
playing in
was
the league.
like, okay, maybe Colo is something until I saw
Yeah,
he was good.
because Colo's playing in a league where Timo Werner looks like fucking R9.
Yeah, but Colo
That,
still has, some traits, some
but,
attributes.
but even the whole Napoli Juventus game today, if you watched it, people were like, oh, Colomani played well. No, he did not. Like he had a good goal. Voila, the goal was good. He didn't do anything else. It was the same shit.
Mm,
Like,
okay. No, but Juve fans already prefer him to Vlahovic.
yeah, because he's mobile. He's mobile. He can take on his man. Yeah. Would they sell Vlahovic in the summer? I don't know. I don't like. Do they have the money to appease PSG? I doubt it. For me, I just believe I don't know. I think Gonzalo is just a mental block. Would he come good before they sell him? I don't know. Don't really care like that, to be honest. But I'm just concerned to see what we do on Wednesday, man.
Are you feeling this false nine shit that Lucho doing?
Oh hell no, no, I'm not.
Hell no. Yeah, all right.
Nah, no, because for me personally, like we do not we create chances, but we don't create clear cut chances. Like, and it's not it's been the
How
same
many how
trends
many
before.
clear cut chances did Gonzalo have today?
Two.
Okay.
Do you disagree? Do you disagree
Yeah,
or
no,
like?
I agree. I agree. I'd say he
Oh
had
yeah,
three chances overall, but two
yeah,
clear
two,
cut for
two, two.
sure.
Yeah, that's what I
Two
said.
clear.
Two. Yeah,
Yeah.
two. We need. I want us to like. It's like whenever I watch like not Haaland, not KDB and Haaland this season, but even leading up to with Mbappe last season, it's just like we create too many half chances. But again, a world class striker is meant to take half chances regardless. That's what world class strikers always do. They take the half chances and they make them into like yeah. So I think in this point, like Isak or No Seaman will always like what people prefer, but we don't clear enough clear cut chances for any of the attackers, and I think like I don't know. Because even the Demboo's goal today, I mean, it's Kvara's brilliance and then like I think he hit the defender when Demboo shot as well. That made the goal.
Yeah, yeah. But I do think before today we didn't create that many chances, but um I would say in the City game we created a lot of chances. In the second half, strictly the second half.
Second half, okay. Yeah. I mean, how many days we have left in the window? I mean, we can still be surprised by an attacker or a defender, or I have no idea what people want nowadays. What's I love on Twitter? I'm always seeing people want a DM, or people want a striker, or people want a center back. There's always something people want, man.
Why is it going on quiet?
No, it's David's not been talking. You just can't hear him.
Okay. Can you guys hear him? Like you can hear him fine.
I can hear David.
Okay.
I think I
okay.
can hear potentially David even better than Tosin.
Okay. All right.
My issue is I can only hear him from one of my ears for some
One
reason.
side, okay. Is he done talking or are you guys still chatting out?
No. I just started talking. Him and Tosin have been talking for like 30 minutes now.
Okay. All right. Cool.
But I think the people at least could have heard that. They said they could hear David.
Okay. I guess it's just me then. That's fine.
But David, I wanted to ask you, why do you think Gonçalo is less impactful, like starting and off the bench? Do you think it's a mental thing?
That's a mental thing. Like, it's always easy to like come off the bench because you get tired legs and stuff. I always say like,
Yeah.
you're going against tired legs.
Yeah.
Do I still believe there's a player in Gonçalo? Yes, there's a player in Gonçalo. But I don't think like. I don't think what we have. I feel like it's the way we were set up with the false nine stuff. And it's like we're too like right down like everything goes through the right. I like when football goes through the middle, rather than just coming from the wings every time.
Do you think that would suit Gonçalo better?
No, I feel like that would suit everyone better because like I think whenever we get the way sports, I mean again, Hakimi and Dembélé are arguably our top 3, top 4 best players in the squad this season. So like the watch, but like with someone like Cavara now, I would want someone like Cavara to also be like getting the ball as much as like a Dembélé should get the ball. Cause he's also a massive creator and stuff. You can't like dump down Cavara like to a Barcola where he's just like a goal threat alone when he can do way more. I want to see how Lucho basically does run. Maybe if he's gonna run like a Barcola, Cavara, Dembu's attack. I want to see how that works. He's gonna rock something else. I want to see that. I just want to see how everything works. To be honest, man.
But you've watched Lucho. We've had Lucho now for 18 months, right, or a bit.
Okay.
We clearly know what he wants, right? Like not necessarily what he wants, but like we have like an idea of what he wants. Wouldn't you say?
I'll say yes. I'll say yes and no.
That and an idea of that does not include Ramos as a starter. You can agree, right? Because remember, you were saying, oh no, he's not playing Ramos because he's just trying to rest him because coming back from injury. But now we've seen that what we were theorizing back then was correct. Like he just doesn't see Ramos as a starter on this team.
So Tosin, like a month from now, hopefully we make the knockouts, and he's like he finds a way to fit in Ramos into starting 11. And Ramos starts actually playing football. I hope you don't switch up.
No need to switch up. You've been saying that. I hope you don't switch
No.
up. You've been saying that for a long time.
No, it's just a question, man. It does.
No, like if that happens, I'll hold my hands up, but I just don't see it happening.
All right, don't worry. Because I don't have an idea what Lucho wants to do because sometimes I think João Neves is gonna start like week in week out, then I see if I've been reason and stuff. I don't have an idea.
No, but like I think when Neves is just like today, for example, like it's obvious that he's being rested for the midweek game. Like Dembélé as well. Like when he got taken out in the 60th minute, it's obvious that he's benching him. He's benching him that early because there's a game midweek. Like you can tell. Whereas with Ramos, like for example, the City game.
Okay.
I thought Ramos would start the City game, and that was very dumb of me.
Why would he start the City game if he started the match before?
No, he did start the match before. It was Saint Etienne, right?
Sorry. Why would he start the match before if he didn't play well in Saint Etienne?
Why would he what? Sorry.
Why would he start the City game if he didn't start he played he didn't play well against Saint Etienne?
I mean, just because he's the only number 9 in the team.
You start based off. You
And
start
you,
look
like, why would you start with Due and Lee together in the front three?
because
There's zero direct. There's zero directness in that. You know.
because both players have been on form currently.
I mean, you can argue that, but let's be real, bro. Like, you don't even like the false nine shit. So
I don't like it. Yeah, that's not my thing.
you would have expected Ramos to start.
Yeah, but I could have expected it. But I'm also like I'm more realistic. Like he plays play based on form and merit. If you're being good, you play.
Oh, look, like the form and merit thing, I get that, but honestly, bro, there are players where they're just gonna start. You know, like
There's nobody
you can
in
tell who the players that are just that have an undisputed place in the starting lineup.
other than maybe Hakimi and Pacho. I'm not now. You can say Dembouz. I don't know who you're talking about.
I think Vitinha is a surefire starter. Neves as well,
I disagree.
and Kvara. I think Kvara will be that also.
I disagree because there's sometimes like I'm almost like why Fabian Ruiz in the starting 11. Like and he just randomly pops up.
Yeah, like Fabian's in and out, but
or like a Warren or something. Or I mean, he hasn't played Warren in a while, but like I'm shocked that I see a Warren coming.
yeah, I get it.
I mean, I trust the coach. I'll back the coach. I don't like how he plays football, but it's been successful. The system works. The system been effective. It's been effective. We all pep. Like we did what people didn't do. Like what Pep has been done, holding the ball, and it works. I just believe like for it to be like successful.
What do you think is our best? Like in an ideal world, what do you think is our best 11?
Now I do well. Like if everyone is playing on what I think they can play.
Yeah.
Oh, easy. Like Nuno Pacho, like Marquis, probably Hakimi. Yeah, Hakimi. I can play two left footers. I'll say Lucas Hernandez, but I can play two left footers. Doesn't work. Donna, Vitinha, Warren, Neves, Cover, Ramos, Barcola. Yeah.
Okay, fair.
But again, like
Yeah,
we think like the way he wants to play football is just not the way I would
you
want
think
to play.
you think Dembele is just a net negative in general.
I don't say he's not like Dembouz. The thing about Dembouz, I don't know, it's a hit or miss for me because I've already cursed him out so long, so like I don't want to switch up. Like he's the shit now, but he just like I mean he's proving me wrong. Like this is his best season of his lifetime. I just don't like I just don't like what Dembouz. I don't appreciate like that. Like if Dembouz was more like stop taking the wild shots. Like some shots today like is a bad shot basically. Just pass the ball. Or like raise your head up. There's someone in the box. Or, like pass the ball. Then I'll be like, oh yeah, but that's some. He just wants to shoot basically to say he shot the ball rather than be effective. It's like when you watch like a Pedro, from or Pedro at Barca before. Like he always like you have to like shoot everything. You can always look into the box. There's someone there or pass back. You don't have to just say you shot the ball today. Or like who can I use again? Like a Di Maria, basically. Just look like you can score. You know you can score goals, but you don't have to shoot every time. But then he wants to show that. Oh,
you're saying this right. Like, but like this season, I kind of like in a sense, yeah, Dembele's shooting a lot this season. Last season, that was not the case at all.
Yeah, because he had Mbappé and he was trying
to. But you still had that same. I mean, you still had that same agenda.
Yeah, I mean, but last season he wouldn't like. Last season he didn't have this much chances in front of goal. So, like, what am I trying to say? Last season, even in front of goal, like even in front of goal, he was still with the chances. This season he can score the goals, But like I'm talking about like
He didn't have as
he-
many like this season, but he wasn't having chances like that last season compared to this season.
yeah,
Even you can acknowledge that.
yeah, I can acknowledge that.
Yeah, you just don't like the nigga, like point blank. That's just all it
I
is.
mean, he
And
got me
that's
first-
cool. That's good. That's
Yeah, yeah.
good. Like,
He cost me a World Cup, man. I can't forgive him. Maybe that's a resentment.
okay. So Dembouz
Yeah.
cost you a World Cup, but
Yeah, it cost me a World Cup. Yeah,
did Giroud not cost you a World Cup too? He got subbed out as well.
yeah, but like Drew,
No one talks about it though.
Yeah,
It's
but
only
Drew didn't-
Dembele they talk about
Yeah,
that day.
but Drew didn't give us a penalty though. That's the problem. He didn't give away a penalty.
Oh, the penalty. Okay.
Yeah, the penalty. Yeah, he
No,
didn't do
the
that
penalty
though.
now, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
that would hurt, man.
I think
That would
you
hurt.
hated Dembele even before then, but I
Even
mean
before
that's
that,
fine. Yeah, like it's funny though. Like just admit you don't like the dude. Like, and I would respect it more. I would respect your agenda
nah,
more.
he just not my type of player. But I mean, dude, this season he's my type of player because he's bagging the goals now. Before he was never my type of player, man. I hate those type of players, man. I hate the futsal, inside football type players. No,
Wait, do you hate Yamal then? Because Yamal is basically what Dembouz was last season. A lot of dribbles, highlights, no output, no efficiency.
Yeah. I don't hate Yamal, but I've always said. You saw my tweet today. I said Kubarsi is as big as the talent of him.
Like who do you prefer, Nico?
Is it bigger or as big?
Nico
maybe,
Williams? Or
maybe
Yamal?
even bigger to be honest with me.
Who do you prefer, Nico or Yamal?
Oh, no, neither, to be honest.
But you really like Nico though. You like last summer you were on the Nico train heavy.
Yeah, I'll Nico train because like I saw what he could do, but like I started watching La Liga this season. I'm like, no, I'm good off that, man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I started watching La Liga. Like I think once I start watching when I start watching the league of a certain player and I actually see them in the league perform, I'm like, you're not that good. To be honest, you're just like a bust down Suleiman or something, man.
Man, that's why I'm a Dembouz fan, because Dembouz has been at the top level since 2016. That's 9 years now, and he's still one of the preeminent players in his position. Like you can't. That's not something you underrate, to be honest. A lot of players, 5-6 years into their career, they're pretty much done. Like their peak is past them and shit.
That's true.
But yeah, it's fine though. It's fine.
No. But I 100% agree with you about like having the physical prowess and stuff. Like about Gonzalo lacking the needed pace and the movement to excel in the big club. Like he needs to be.
Yeah, like that. That's why I can't. That's why I just can't rock with him, bro.
Like he's too soft. I don't know. Like I don't know why. Like he's meant to be a man. Like to be a striker for like a top club, you have to be ruthless, man. Like all being this baby face stuff, no, it's not cool. Like it's cool sometimes, but like bro, you have to be aggressive, man. You have to be a man. Yeah, like you have to like you have to be like like a Diego Costa. You're meant to be roughing off the center backs, man. You meant like a center back shouldn't be happy to play against you, basically, to be a top striker, man. A center back should be like to regret seeing you on the pitch. It's the same way like all the strikers in Premier League.
And that's why he'll never be a starter. He's not a brute. He's not a physical. He's not a brute.
Yeah.
He doesn't.
If you talk like that, I agree with you there, because you need that as the top level to excel. Because I remember the season when Chelsea had Diego Costa, everybody hated playing Chelsea because Diego Costa will fuck with you. He will make you I remember they did an interview with Vertonghen, Colshawney. They all thought and that's even when Chelsea won the league with Conte. Costa was annoying to play against because he's Diego Costa. The Costa, the Suarez, like no one, like it's never like for a striker, a striker should never be the nice guy. He should be the villain, basically. Like who's another villain striker I can give him? Like the old Suarez. No, like honestly, a Barca, you hit the Suarez, will bite you or push you or punch you. Yeah, like, that's what strikers meant to do. You're meant to be the bad guy. You're never meant to be the good guy. Like you're never meant to be like, oh, like he's like a baby face, like in wrestling terms. You're meant to be the villain, basically. And that's something I struggle with going. So like the Prince guy traded about today. Like you have to be ruthless. Like the defender should hate seeing you on the pitch. That's the thing. Until he gets that in his head, I don't know, man. I don't think so. I already said like if Duran if we do sign Duran for next season, I do not think Gonzalo is going to stay. I said that a couple streams ago. I don't see him staying.
No, we're gonna sign a striker in the summer. I don't know who, but we're gonna sign one. Because me personally, I want either an established world-class level striker or a striker with high upside. A lot of and that's my issue with Gonzalo. He doesn't have high upside, in my opinion.
So so if the club goes and signs Sesko, you'd be happy.
I think Sesko has more tools than Gonzalo. A lot more tools, honestly.
Wait, who's better, Sesko or Openda? I don't see something.
Openda's probably better now. Openda's probably better now, but he's 4 years older as well.
Openda is twice
He's
the
also
player, bro.
Openda's 4 years older as well. So Sesko has Sesko's non-penalty goal rate is insane. If you actually look at it, if you look at the his non-penalty goal rate is very good.
It's good,
and he's 2-footed as well. He can strike it with both feet. He's tall. He's quick. He can play beyond the last line. He can link up. But the thing is, he's not really elite. The only thing that's really elite that you can see that can be really elite with his game is like his ball striking. Both foot. His ball striking is insane. Like that's something that so he can be like a sharpshooter. That's where I see huge upside as well. And then athletically, he's he's like a Holland athletically. You know? So yeah, like I will have time for that player.
What good at that time is like, okay, imagine like we had a Sesko for PSG. Do you think he would excel in the system?
Yeah, I think he'd do more than Gonzalo in the flow. Yeah, I think he'd actually do more than Gonzalo.
I don't agree with you. But Sesko is mid, but sure.
If Sesko's mid, what is Gonzalo mid?
I mean, he's better than Sesko. He's better than like the Sesko. I always group Sesko with the Darwin. Like Sesko is a budget.
Wait, you think Gonzalo's better than Darwin Nunez?
No. I don't think he's better than Darwin.
He's not better than Darwin Nunez.
No, he's not better than Darwin Nunez. But I group Sesko with the Darwin Nunez, and
so you're grouping him with players better than Gonzalo.
And Nicholas Jackson and stuff.
Yeah, you're grouping him with players better than Gonzalo.
No. Nico Jackson and Sesko are not better than Gonzalo. I refuse.
They're much better.
Because even Chelsea fans, hate Nico Jackson.
Yeah, Chelsea fans are shitting on Nico, but I mean, he still has more non-penalty goals than.
Because he's shit, bro. Because no one likes a striker who has all the ability that when in front of him he can't score a goal. That's what you don't get, man.
For me personally, I think Lucho himself has all the time in the world for players like that as well.
He does it, bro. Like
you don't think Lucho does?
No, he wants a player that if you give him the ball, he can recycle the ball to left to right. Then hopefully we get
Lucho. I guarantee Lucho would prefer those profiles over Gonzalo.
But that's a Colomani. But that's a Colomani then.
Evidently he played Colo a shit ton, Champions League starts and shit. But eventually he understood. Yeah, he's not good enough.
Well, Colomani is better than Nico Jackson and fucking Sesko. You don't think so? I got you there, right?
The Colomani I saw, no. But the Colomani at Frankfurt, yeah.
Spare me, man. Colomani's better. Like that's you don't get it. Like the way Lucho wants that guy up top to play, it's so lackluster and it's annoying. It annoys me because you talk about Sesko, but and Nico Jackson, but Colomani's better than these guys. But he could not excel in this system because Lucho doesn't want a man that is gonna run behind the defender and try to score. We don't play long balls behind the back line. He wants somebody that you're gonna stay in that fixed position. I'll pass to you. You hold up play. We play side to side, side to side. Give it to Dembouz, and hopefully Dembouz will either look up or wait for a shot. Hopefully we'll look up, pass the ball, or wait for a shot. Let's write it down and watch how we play. That's how we play every time with the false. That's why Kang Lee looked mid against Man City because that position right there is boring. It's boring for anybody to play. It's just you are going to be that extra man and just occupy center back. whether you're gonna pass, whether the ball touches your feet or not, you're just gonna be there. That's why Kolomani didn't work, and that's why I hope Gonzalo will, but it's boring as fuck. And I hope he puts
Gonzalo
there as well, man. Oh, he could do more, yeah.
Okay.
That's the same way I talked about, like, no, Neves or something, but I wish we watch, even like, you go watch the PSG Benfica matches again, and go see how many run, how much he would run against, how much he ran against. Like, he can run, but I don't know if he's fat now, but he's just lazy and he's shit. I mean, he's playing shit. I can't defend him. He's being shit. So, like, if we do sign somebody, Gyökeres is not an upgrade. But it's going to be the same boring shit.
What? Gyökeres is not an upgrade? Why?
Gyökeres is not an upgrade.
You out of your mouth, you said he's better than Gonzalo. You knew about him before most people. You knew about him before most people.
I said he was better now than Gonzalo. But in the long-term run, he's not. He's not.
Wow, in the long term. So what makes Gonzalo good in the long term?
Oh, okay. Because he's good. First of all, he's good in the air. He has very good one touch football, and he's a good finisher. But for him to excel, and that's the thing, for him to excel, he needs a boatload. I don't say a boatload of chances. He needs the chances like a Haaland would get, a chance like a Kvaratskhelia would crave for, like on a Seamer or something. Not they have chances like it's like the chance against Ederson as well, where he put top corner. That's a great finish. If you give him a chance in space, he's gonna score a goal. But the thing that we do, like the way we build up and everything, is like a negative, right? So he has to adapt his game. It's not an excuse to him. He's just a shit player. He's a limited striker. He's not my type of, again. I have my type of striker is like a prime Aguero, prime Lewandowski. Those are my type of strikers. You can create for them, but if you give them like a clear-cut chance with space, they're gonna bear it regardless.
And that's funny because if we had like a Lewandowski, I mean, I think like Dembélé and Kvara would shine even more, to be honest. I don't think Ramos is that guy to help our wingers shine even more. Our wingers today, for example, double teamed, triple teamed every time they got the ball. Whereas if you look at, for example, Dembele's last season at Barca, Lewa was eaten. It's still the best run of form Lewa's ever had at Barca. When he first went there and Dembélé was there, he was eaten. Because Dembélé was cooking. Like, he was cooking that his last season. His last 2 seasons at Barca. But that last season where they won the league, they haven't won the league since Dembélé left, which is a nice agenda I'm running up.
So what game was it that Dembélé scored that goal where he like someone did a cutback and he slid and it was last minute goal? What game was that? It was like
was it for Barca or PSG?
For PSG.
That was the Trophée des Champions.
So Ramos knocked that goal for him. Ramos open space for him in that goal.
I mean, he attracted the players. Yeah, he did. For that goal, he did, yeah.
All right. There's another game where João Neves... Wait, I have to look for the post as well. Like, where João Neves and Ramos pull out they pull the whole defense for Barcelona to score the goal.
Against Arcelons? No, that was... But that was... See, these are all, like, off the bench shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
I know. No.
Off the bench to do all this. Like,
yeah, I know. Yeah,
and if Ramos is like a 12th man or a 13th man on this team, he's a high level one. He's a high level one.
But you don't pay 65 mil for 12th man.
Well, to be honest though, like a lot of great teams have a lot of expensive backups, like Man City and shit. But I don't think Ramos would like to be that. He would probably want to start somewhere. So it's interesting.
The thing about him, and the thing I think with the way we're building our squad, especially if Campos stays, I think the core of this club is going to be Portuguese, French, and others, man. Yeah, with the way they're building the squad, because we're linked to Thomas Araujo, we're linked to Quenda,
bro, like, are you more Portuguese or French these days?
Right. Well, these days I'm still into the French, man. But,
Okay, because
but, I,
it seems
but
like you don't like a single French player on our team,
no,
except
I like Barcola. I like Desrido.
you like Warren.
Everyone's all right, man.
Okay, so that's a no.
So with Desrido, wait, how many French players do we have? I have Barcola, Desrido.
Lucas Hernandez.
I like Lucas. Yeah, I like them. I don't like them booze. I don't know if I don't like them booze. Yeah, that's about Warren. Warren. I didn't really like Warren because like he if Warren wants to excel, I've always said that he has to start be a box crasher. Like he doesn't have the technique to be like a Gavi or João Neves. He should just be like a straight up like shooter, like a Jude or something, like a Jude or what else can I use? That's like a G, like he should be a GM midfielder basically. That's what I'm trying to say. Like if he does that, like that would help his game so much. Yeah, but for the Portuguese guy, it's just that like I watched them transition from a club that I like.
No, like
PSG,
you're emotionally tied to a
yeah,
lot
so
of these.
yeah, exactly. I've seen them. It's in that like I watch Quenda like now they're trying to make Quenda play on both sides of the field. He's playing left wing right now. Like I'm like if he does come to PSG, I'm going to see like the transition. So like I already know like so like it means more compared to these guys
Yeah,
sometimes.
no, like
Yeah,
every football fan has that where they're
yeah,
emotionally invested in a player and
yeah.
their trajectory, what clubs they go to and shit. And that's like me with Dembouz. The first time I watched Dembouz at Stade Reims, I was like, this is a player I've never seen in my life. Like he's so unorthodox. He's like this guy's a footballing genius. So I could never been Dembouz after that. I was always on the Dembele train, always. And to this day, he's showing he's showing his medal as the number 10 of this team.
Yeah. No, he shut me up this season. I can't lie. He shut me up this season. Like the stats, everything, they speak for themselves. The performances speak for themselves as well. Like the Man City one, I was like, I stood up and I'm like, yeah, he's that guy. He's him. He's actually the franchise player for now. Like, yeah,
Yeah, for now, right? Yeah,
yeah, for now.
until someone snatches his chain, right?
No, like if the rumors are true, if Salah actually comes out, I don't think I think Salah takes that position without
Bro, I actually, bro, I promise you, if Salah comes, wallahi, Dembele will look so like Dembele will bench him. He will look like a nothing player next to Dembele if Salah comes. Quote me on that. Quote me on that, okay?
I'll quote you on that. You're
If
talking about
Salah
football.
comes to
You're talking
PSG,
about football
he
great,
will look
man.
like a nothing player next to Dembele.
Ah, shit, that's crazy. You're
He
talking
will
about
look like
football
a
great, man.
nothing player. Like
That's a football great, man. That's a football
no,
great.
but it will really go to show how good and how talented Dembouz is. But I actually do
Yeah.
want Salah to come just for that, you know.
Well, I still want like Akalish though. I didn't watch the Monaco, but I saw the highlights. The overhead kick goals. That's crazy. You guys see the you know what I'm talking about the goal?
Yeah, the bicycle kick, yeah. No, I'm a huge fan of Akliush. But if we
Yeah.
get Cherki, what are you saying? Is that like a nightmare
I'm
for you when we get Cherki?
I'm pissed off, man. I'm
Like
fuming.
you're in hell, right? Okay.
I'm in hell. I'm crashing out, man. Can't lie.
Damn, like you just don't like ballers. This shit is nuts, dude. Like this is the heritage of PSG from Ginola to
Yeah,
Ronaldinho.
but
Like this is our heritage. Like it's crazy, man. This is Hollywood. This is what PSG is. Like
yeah, but Tricky doesn't scream Hollywood. But it doesn't scream
man,
Hollywood.
he got Hollywood talent. You know, he got Hollywood talent, bro. He gets on the like ball to feet. I don't think there's a better player in the world, and that includes Dembouz, who I love. You know.
I don't think so.
But yeah, I mean,
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, there's so much to look forward to. I want to see how Cavara works in the system.
yeah,
I
no.
just want to see.
How did you feel like after Kvara's first half?
I was disappointed. Like I was disappointed. I think the second half that's where he picked up. But the first time I was disappointed. I was because like I said, the football we play is too right central. Like it's not like Cavara, he needs to be on the ball to be effective.
But we weren't really right centric in that game. First, we weren't at that at all. Kvara had more touches than Dembele that first half for sure.
Well, like how much touch you like up like in the third phase of the football, the pitch basically.
I'm sure we attacked more down the left than the right, honestly, because Hakimi didn't even play either. So
He didn't look that way to me, to be honest.
I'm sure you
Maybe
can. I'm sure we can look that up. I'm
Yeah,
sure
but
we
maybe,
attacked more down
yeah,
the
but
left.
maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Because even the goal, I love what he did for the goal. Like he beat the first man, just drove into the box, then passed, then Buzos. That's the type of football I want to see. The pass was going shot out like Kavara's a genius, man. So I'm excited to see like what happens with him. I'm excited to see like.
You think Ramos is perfect fit for Kvara?
Yes and no. No,
Okay, so that means no. Okay.
No. No, he can be, but for what he's shown at PSG, no. Because remember Kvaratskhelia with I can't pronounce his name, the Mo striker, the guy that plays for Lyon, the Georgian striker. I don't know his name. Well, yeah, he like he has good off the ball movements and stuff. So like I feel like someone like you need someone like that, like someone like Cavani needs someone like has that good like the Haaland type movement off the ball to excel.
Like Haaland, right?
Yeah, like a Haaland basically. But I don't think Haaland's gonna leave to PSG after like the massive contract.
That's why I want Sesko, because I look at him as a budget Haaland.
Stop.
I look at him as a budget Haaland.
This has to stop, man.
He's very raw. He's very raw, and he misses big chances. Like Sesko be missing some big chances. But I have time for him because I like the look of him, like the physical qualities that he has.
Does Sesko look better to you than a young Timo Werner?
Yeah, every day of the week.
Wait, for real? Like, because
Timo Werner was like, I don't even know who to compare Timo Werner to, bro.
Timo Werner was a demon, bro. Like he was a demon Bundesliga, bro.
Werner's like a white Theo Walcott, you know?
No. He was more than that, man. Stop.
No, he was not. No,
bro, he was dead ass, man. Now you're overdoing it now, man.
What?
Timo
Werner ever?
Yes.
No. But Timo Werner doesn't have.
There was a season he almost back 30 goals in the league.
He was killing it. He was killing it that season, but
yeah,
he never look. He doesn't have like the upside.
But I swear to you, if you go on Twitter right now and you search up Timo Werner PSG, you see tweets from 2018, 2019 asking Timo Werner to come to PSG to replace Mbappé.
Yeah, that's madness.
I swear to you.
The thing is, Werner, even at his best, like he was always playing off like a Jan Poulsen or he was never like a center forward, like he was always like a support striker or a winger, like left winger. That's how I looked at him, like support striker or left winger.
Well, like imagine a support striker almost back 30 goals a season, man. That's even Sesko and Kolomani never reach like those heights, man. Like
sometimes it's not about the goals. Sometimes it's just about can you look at that. This is what people do in the NFL draft, the NBA. This is what draft evaluators do. They look at the player's qualities and they try to make an estimation on what that player will be in the future. That's what I'm kind of doing with Sesko. Just the ground base, the talent he has, he could just have a season where he explodes. That's all that is, like Sesko could end up being a flop. I mean, but if Sesko ends up being a flop, it'll be very embarrassing for with the qualities he actually has. You know, like Isak, bro. Isak was like a no name for a while. It took Isak a while. Isak was in the same team with Dembele back in Dortmund.
Yeah, he flopped Dortmund. He flopped in Dortmund. He didn't live up to the hype. Then they shipped him out.
Yeah, it took him a while. It took Isak a while to get, to get to the level he's at.
But Isak did stuff in Sociedad, and we seen it and we saw it. Successful in big matches, he misses a lot. That's why like whenever he talk about him, they don't talk about him like he's like the world beater like a Colomani or something. Like we seen it against Madrid as well. Last season
that Madrid one was very embarrassing.
Yeah, that is who he is, man. That's literally who he is. Like
I disagree because, like, for example, you remember Salah? Go watch Salah at Roma versus like Madrid in 2016, I think it was 2016. Bro, Salah was missing. Bro, Salah was cooking Marcelo, or like getting but he just missed. He missed so many chances against Madrid in that tie, Real Madrid Roma back in 15-16, I think. So Salah, you go look at Salah at Chelsea. He was a nothing player.
At Chelsea.
So like players can have stinkers. It's just how you come back from that.
So why not give the same excuse to Ramos then?
No, because Ramos doesn't have the traits. He doesn't have the physical traits, bro. He doesn't. He's not athletic. He doesn't have the quick twitch. He's not elite technically. He's just okay technically. Like he's not. That's what I'm saying. That's my point with Ramos. He doesn't have those elite attributes where you're like, man, this guy's gonna be a bagsman for like years and years and years. Like he doesn't have that. He's not he's not even better than Darwin Nunez. And Darwin Nunez is a meme. He's a meme. Darwin Nunez is a meme. That's my point with Ramos, bro. Like for this team that we have currently constructed, he's no better than a 12th man that comes off the bench. I know this is a little bit insulting because he's better than like this player, but like Joselu last season at Real Madrid, he comes in. Joselu saved Real Madrid last season against Bayern. Maybe Ramos could do something similar. He comes in, big Champions League tie as a sub. He scores a huge goal. But just because he does that doesn't mean he's going to be a starter long term. You know?
All right. If that's how you feel, that's how you feel.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, it is what it is. But I do 100%. I get you though. I just don't think like with the type of strikers you want, Colomani is literally the high grade version of that. He's better than all these guys, and he didn't succeed.
No, there's a bunch of strikers I would take. Like I'm not the biggest fan of Duran personally, but
he's worse technically than Duran. He has over
he probably is. But the thing is, what Duran has is he has a physicality where defenders bounce off of him, and he also has that ball striking. That's 25, 30 yards out. You can just smash one. Sesko, same thing, 2-footed, present.
But something like Duran now, like if you chuck him in this system where he sometimes he's not gonna touch the ball. What good is that physical prowess and ball strike if you never gonna get the ball? We
don't know. We'll have to see it. We'll have to see it to make an evaluation. I've
seen Colomani and stuff, but
but come on, Duran is not. Duran and Colo are very different players.
Colomani better than Duran. Bro,
you're probably right there. I mean,
I hate when like a player is very good.
For the longest though, be honest, you didn't even see Colo as a striker.
No, because
you see him as a right winger.
Yeah, because I know that way he was. That way he was, man. But like when you mention people like Sesko, Duran,
They're strikers though. These guys are pure center. Like they're straight
successful
center forward.
Duran and Nico Jackson. Kolomani is better than all these guys, and he didn't succeed here. Yes, Kolomani
But the thing is, you said for Kolo to succeed, like your idea of what the front three should have been when we first signed Kolo was
Kolo to succeed. We should be a team like we should be a non-possession team. We should be a team playing off transitions. That's why if we're playing like a transition team, like then I'll be like, yes, give me a Jokeres. The Jokeres will cook. If we're playing like we're a possession-based team. That's what we are. We're gonna have a 7% position. That's why all these strikers have pace who run behind. They will never, because again, we don't shoot long balls behind the defense. We don't play quick. We don't play like quick ball. It's give it to the wings and we pass side to side until we get to the box. That's what we are, man. Even like I'm gonna go on to what a player. I know you guys don't care about what players say. Even like Haaland complained about like he wants to be involved in the build up with Pep. But Pep told me that. But Pep said no. All I want you to just stay up front, and when you get the ball, that's the sacrifice you have to make for being in a position like playing as a striker playing a position-based system. It's boring. It's boring as fuck. I mean, that's why I say like.
I just don't think Ramos has more tools in his locker than all these strikers you're mentioning. You know.
I think he does, man. But he just can't show it, man. I'm being very
the guy has legitimate. I don't think he's shown it at all in his whole career, personally.
Ramos, Nunez is better, man. Nunez is better right now, yeah.
And Nunez is, and the thing is, Nunez has elite physical traits.
Yeah, but Nunez will struggle in this system as well because he's not good in possession. That's why even Bielsa won't take possession.
I think Lois the Keys. I really think Nunez would actually cook.
Oh,
if he played for PSG. That's like a wild take, but I swear to God, if Nunez played, like I think Dembélé would have an insane connection with Nunez because Nunez knows how to move. He's a really good mover.
Yeah, well. And I mean, bro, this is what he did for me against Colombia in Copa.
No, he stunk. He stunk, but he had a decent Euros. I mean Copa.
Copa, bro, it was decent, man. But like when I need him, I don't know, man. It's just the same thing with all these strikers, bro. They have the movement. They have the grinta and everything, man. But like when it matters the most, like the adversary, they vanish.
Yeah, I mean. But we'll see, man. I mean, you think Ramos will start midweek?
Midweek against him? Hell no. It's gonna be Barcola,
Dembélé.
Dembélé. Because again, Doué's been on form. Like I always said about something. You can't bench a player on form because one, it sends them the wrong message and stuff.
But the thing is, okay, when Ramos came in and he scored 3-4 goals back to back. And he went back to the bench. Wasn't he on form when he was scoring those goals?
Yeah,
he went straight back to the bench.
I'm saying he should have been starting.
I'm telling you, Lucho also, even though I don't like Ramos, like in terms of his talent, I have nothing against the guy. Like he's a good dude. You know, he's a good looking dude. He got a sense of style as well. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but. In terms of, just football, purely football, I'm just not a fan. Like even Lucho was disrespecting the fuck out of him. Like, bro, he's scoring all these big goals in the end of the game, but he's still getting benched for like Dembélé false 9, Doué false 9. So it just made me think, okay, I just don't think Lucho sees him as a big part of what he's trying to do, at least from the onset. You know?
I 100% agree with that. I 100% agree with that narrative.
No, but before you didn't agree with that. You didn't. Now you have to, like, based off of what we've seen, or what Lucho does.
Yeah. So like, well, I know he's going to start midweek. I know he's going to start midweek.
Oh, you think Gonzalo will start midweek?
No, I know he's not gonna start.
Oh, he's not gonna start. Yeah.
He's not gonna start. It's gonna be Barcola, Doué, Dembélé, Neves, Vitinha, and somebody random.
Yeah, speaking of another player, bro, like Kang Lee, bro, good player. We gotta cash in. It's time to cash in. Like, or do you agree or not? Like, if you get, bro, 70 million, like Newcastle pulled up seven, bro. If you get that shit again this summer, how do you not cash in?
But I feel like it's just like he's just a building block for what the club wants to do in the long term.
And what is that?
Like he's very, like he can play. He's very versatile. He's very versatile. He's very versatile. He's very marketable. So like, and I feel like
Marketable.
he's just marketable. Yeah, marketing wise and stuff. Because we're getting people bring up numbers and stuff. He's like when his son retires next year or two, he's literally the Asian market. He's literally the Asian market after son retires. So like. But footballing wise, he's very like he can play tight spaces. He can play as an 8, can play as a 10, can play on both sides, can play as a false 9. He's a
The
good player.
footballing wise, he's very predictable. You know he's gonna
Yeah,
check back with his left foot.
Yeah,
Like he's just very. He's not. He's a good player. He's not.
yeah. But the thing
He'll never be. I don't think
but
he has very good technical qualities. But personally, I don't think he'll ever be world class.
So like in our squad right now, who do you think could be world class for the young guys? I know Joao Neves can be world class.
Joao Neves can be world class. Joao Neves is already world class, honestly.
Joao Neves.
Vitinha is world class in my opinion.
Okay.
Nuno world class. Hakimi world class. Dembele world class.
I'm talking about the young guys.
Like young dudes.
Yeah,
Due has high upside. Due has crazy high upside.
I know Due could be world class. Yeah.
Yeah, Due has high upside, so yeah, he can be world class.
Can Barcola be world class?
Yes. Very world. Yeah, like his game against City was world class. Like those, like what he did in that second half, that was world class shit. That's what I'm saying. Like if you have that world class upside, trust me, I will never go against you. That's why I just can't. Like Ramos just doesn't have it. Lee doesn't really have it. Warren, to be honest, I'm questioning if he has world class upside.
We're gonna check and let's say fuck football, bro. My G.
It's very sad, man, because I don't think Warren. Part of me is also thinking: is Lucho hampering Warren's progression? Like, because the player I saw last season, especially at the start, bro, halfway through last season, everybody was putting Warren number one player midway through the season. Warren. Everybody was doing that.
Yeah, because halfway through the season, he'll play beside the destroyer.
Yeah, so how do we go from that to this?
Because
where he's just a fucking glorified water carrier.
Because now we're a heavily positioned team. He has to be more direct now. So he has to be very good. Like he has to show some. Because now it's very very hard to press us now because we have so many technicians in the midfield now. You have Vitinha, Joao Neves. You can press them. They get the ball. They hold the ball. If you press them too hard, they'll dribble past you. Someone like Warren, he's a pressing trigger sometimes. That's why he doesn't start. That's why like Ruiz, who's dead, or that's why I want the Brighton dude. Is it Baleba or something to come in the squad?
Who?
Yeah, that's right. There's these two midfielders I want us to try. One of them, I want that one Stiller from Stuttgart, and this the Baleba.
He's going to audition. He's going to audition.
Yeah,
Stiller, man. No disrespect, man. I think he's too ugly to play for Paris Saint-Germain.
Yeah, no, but like.
I got time for Baleba though. Baleba Brighton is really good.
Yeah,
I like what I see.
Both players, I like what I see from comps. I'm gonna lie to you. I don't sit down and watch. I don't sit down and watch Stuttgart. I don't know who does that. That's not me. I don't sit down and watch Brighton unless they're playing the top 16. So yeah, but whenever I see them on comps on Twitter, I'm moved every time I see it. So like, I want one of them to try and come to us in the summer. And see how they fit. Yeah. I still believe in Warren. There's a player there. I feel like this Lucho is just too heavy possession pace.
Man, we were saying Warren is gonna he's gonna be the best midfielder in the world. All this shit last season, man. It's
No, don't group me with you, don't do that. You guys are saying that he was start for the Euros. I was like, this guy crap.
No, actually, I wasn't saying that actually because his
Oh
form.
no.
Well, his form
if
dipped so much by then.
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys were saying that he was starting over Kamavinga,
During his hot streak, during in the
Yeah.
first half, we were saying that. But by the time the Euros came along, I actually made the prediction that Warren should sit on the bench. He's gonna sit on the bench and he's gonna soak game. He should soak game from what Conte's doing. That's what I was saying actually.
Do you guys think it's like he like the injury he got was never truly healed?
I don't know. I don't think so.
No, because I don't say anything physical like stopping his game. I think it's all mental. I think he's way too comfortable. He got that wage. He got the girlfriend. He got this. I'm seeing like David. I can see Warren drop a complete stinker. The next day, put on fucking makeup and go to like a Louis Vuitton Paris Fashion Week. Like he doesn't have any fucking shame, man. We gave him way too much.
Warren, I don't think
now he doesn't
Warren's
have to fight for anything, David. He can drop a stinker and he will start next game. Like, what's he supposed to fight for? What's he supposed to improve his game? Why should he go to the gym and work extra hard? We've already given him everything. That's why I want him benched at least 10 games in a row. Just like we did with Barcola. Bench. Because maybe that will be enough.
Yeah, I do agree with you. We gave him love too much. But I mean, some people complain about it, but like I feel like it was pocket watching at that time because I feel like it was deserved. But now, like in hindsight, now like looking at it, it's like he's not playing to that level. And when contract talks are gonna happen with someone like Joao Neves, to be like, I want his wages because I'm playing like 10 times, or I'm doing way more than him. And it causes the whole management to now like decide who to let go. Like same thing with Nuno Mendes now. He wants to make 12. I think I saw 12 or 13 mil a year because he believes he's been performing and stuff.
But the thing with Nuno, you want to know what Nuno he's seen Warren's contract. He's like, fuck out of here. Fuck yeah, y'all better pay me higher than Warren.
Exactly. So I'm like, exactly. Like that's why I remember I said that during the pod, like it's gonna cause like long-term issues, man. Because if he doesn't play to a level, or the player playing as good as him or better, we want that same kind of. Everyone wants to get paid. Like everybody wants to get paid. No matter what, everyone wants to get paid.
Luckily, Vitinha's already gone paid. So
luckily, that's why the Hakimi knew. That's why I want the Hakimi extension like 5-6 years. Let him get paid because Hakimi's just a monster.
No, Hakimi's already signed his till 2029. I wonder what his revised salary is. Maybe he's much higher now. Maybe he's like closer to Dembélé and Marquis at the top.
That's what he should be.
Yeah, so
like, for someone like Donnarumma, if Donnarumma stays, I hope it's not a lot. I hope it's a little bump. No, he's already on too much already, man.
But yeah, I want Donnarumma to stay personally.
Yeah, I want to because like the game against City, all the Chevalier, Cobels, all the Big Mike, I don't think they're stopping those shots.
I knew he would be good against City because I remember his Champions League debut was against City. If you remember that game. We won 2-0, Messi scoring.
Yeah.
And we were so shit in that game, bro. Like we were just praying that like City's counter press suffocated us that game. And we were just praying that, we get those genius moments. I mean, Messi gave it to us. That was like the only big European fixture he showed up really.
Yeah, he turned up, yeah.
Yeah. But like in that game, Donnarumma was so good. He was so good in that game. Like he saved us so many times.
Yeah, I agree. 100% agree with you. Yeah.
So yeah, man. Maybe he just needed that City game as a reset.
Yeah. I'm excited. I think Stuttgart play tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken. I
No,
think
they played today and they lost, I believe.
they lost. Oh shit!
But I don't know if they played at home. I don't know if they played at home or away.
I think the only guy I really know is Stiller and Enzo.
Enzo Mio?
Yeah, that's the only guy. Yeah, that's the only two because Enzo Milo had like a very good like Olympics. Yeah, very
Olympics.
good Olympics. Yeah,
Yeah.
he benched Turkey. Yeah.
No, actually, it was Olise the bencher.
At least that's massive, man. But he had a good Olympics. Yeah, so that's the only two players I know. So hopefully they shouldn't be beating us respectfully. I just don't want us. I want us to like play for a good seed, man.
Oh, I'm tripping. You're right. You're right. Stuttgart play tomorrow.
It's tomorrow, right? It's tomorrow, right?
Yeah. You were right. My bad.
Yeah, no, you're good. I had to
No.
remind you to watch the game.
No. I'm sorry. No. Stuttgart played today. You're right.
They
They played today. They played away to Mainz and they lost 2-0. They lost 2-0 to Mainz today. And they play a 4-2-2-2. Okay, they have Dennis Undav. Remember him?
Yeah, the striker,
Yeah.
German striker.
They got some players.
It's giving Leipzig type shit, man. 4-2-2. I mean, we'll see.
Yeah, looking at
The-
this team is
there's no
nothing. There's nothing
that-
special about this team, to be honest. I'm looking at
Yeah,
the
I'm saying
players.
there's no way we drop points against this. I'll be upset if we drop points, but you never know if he.
Honestly, bro, I'm not gonna lie. I'll take the score draw. I'll take a score draw.
Yeah, because if we draw, we're still in. Like,
Yeah.
we're still
Just don't lose. Please don't lose.
in. Yeah, just don't lose. Yeah, exactly.
Just
don't
qualify. You know what I'm saying? Like qualify.
lose.
I don't want no bullshit on the final day, dog.
Yeah.
Wait, no,
Yeah.
no. Look, today we had the mid game. We're gonna play our best starting 11 apart from Kvara. No, it needs to be a great performance, man.
And
Bro,
What we
even
need to
if-
do
bro,
is
at
we
this
were
point,
shit
bro,
in the
what-
beginning of the UCL
Not-
group.
not-
Now we need to show that's not who we are. We were heavily
knockout-
underperforming.
Knockouts
But
matter way
they try
more.
to-
Knockouts
trust
matter
Lucas,
way more, and they matter way more.
I agree.
trust
But
Lucas?
Stuttgart stink. We can go and smack them. Why shouldn't we go with that kind of expectations?
But do you
Is
trust
Stuttgart a good
Lucas Hernandez?
team?
Do you trust Lucas Hernandez?
I don't. Yeah. So who do you trust
he-
the left back? Lucas Hernandez or Lucas Beraldo?
No, yeah, I'm trying to say because Lucas Hernandez, he's been looking wishy-washy. I can't lie.
Yeah, man. Like his pace is gone, dog.
I feel like his legs are gone, man.
And I don't. But Beraldo is not good at all as a fullback either. He
Yeah,
is-
because I think that's why you always see Pacho always comes in because Lucas can never finish the game. That's why he always brings the Pacho every time for Lucas every time. Even if you noticed it.
Yeah. So who do you play though? Who do you play at left back?
I think it's probably Lucas of the UCL experience. But I remember we thought one time he won't like start Beraldo, but he just put up Beraldo out of nowhere. Beraldo played a good game. I think was it Sociedad? I think no, was it Sociedad? He just put Beraldo to play.
I'm just scared of Beraldo defending wide areas.
Yeah, the wide areas, man. They're always cooking.
I think I'd play.
Yeah,
think
I would try Pacho.
No.
Or maybe Lucho wants Pacho and Undav, probably.
No. Yeah, Pacho plays center back. I would just close my eyes and play Lucas Hernandez because of the experience.
Experience, right?
Yeah, I close my eyes, play Lucas Hernandez. If he's stinking it up, then you bring in Beraldo. Like,
Beraldo.
Yeah.
Let's close out the game. Yeah, I don't know, man. Low key. I saw next summer, man.
Lucas Hernandez.
I mean, if he keeps looking spooky, I saw.
Like you ruthless as fuck, dog. Like,
Eh?
you ruthless as fuck, bro. Like. No, but I get it though, because he's not crazy. He's not a crazy wages and shit. And if he doesn't, if he can't match it, yeah, like.
He's never gonna disrupt like Pacho from 11. Like respectively, Pacho's like I don't want to jinx him. Well, Pacho's been like crazy since since forever, man. Like he just walked in, no interviews, nothing. That's pure football. That's defense. Does his stuff.
Yeah, I don't see like Pacho is he's like a safer Kimpembe. That's how I view his game. Yeah, that's how I view his game. He's like a safer version of Kimpembe. Kimpembe would do take a lot of risks when he played, but Pacho's more safe. But when he's called on to defend, to do the basics, he's probably the best pure defender on the team. So, like Kimpembe was once upon a time.
Yeah.
So yeah. Man, it sucks what's going on with Kimpembe, man. I know that man's struggling mentally. He in the trenches.
Wait. No, I wish I was Kimpembe. Imagine not doing anything for 2 years and earning like 200K a week. I would love to live Kimpembe's life, man. As a fraud. That's what Kimpembe is. He's a fraudster.
The thing is, Nasser looks at him as like a son. He was never gonna, we were never gonna just bin Kimpembe to the roadside like while he's recovering from an Achilles. That would have been the end of his career. So I feel like Nasser just did him a favor by extending it.
I think Nasser's biggest flaw is his like relationship with the ultras and all of that. Like he prioritizes them too much. He values them too much. And that also has to do with Kimpembe and everything. By the way, David, do you remember? I remember I said I was gonna go bald.
Yeah, it was 12 league goals, but I think you're good.
Think I'm good?
Yeah, you're good, right? I think you're good.
Yeah, and we said non-penalty.
Yeah,
we said non-penalty,
right? Yeah, it's on 11.
Wait, what's this about?
No, one of them is a pen. One of them is a pen, though. David. It's 10.
So 10. Oh shit! All right.
No, we made one.
That Dembélé went up like past 12 league goals, 12 pure league goals. Well,
non-penalty too?
Yeah.
Oh, I wouldn't have even made that bet, to be honest. And I'm a.
But exactly, Mo got big balls, bro.
Mo got an unshakable belief in the players he loves. I respect about.
I respect it, man.
I'm shocked too, man. I'm shocked too, man. That Santiago, when he scored that, I was like, all right, this is a new version of Dembélé, man.
Like the goals he be scoring now, I'm like, yo, like, where were you when I needed you in the World Cup final, man? Shit.
It's funny though, like, remember last season we were talking about the same subject about like how many goals should a winger score. I remember saying if a winger scores 8 league goals, that definitely puts him 99 percentile. I was wrong.
Exactly.
I was wrong with that statement, but I still think that's a very good return though for a winger. Like 8 league goals is a very good return in my opinion. And we looked at the stats, right? And we found out what's the 99 percentile for non-penalty goals for wingers last season, right? And we saw that it was Leandro Trossard from Arsenal. 12 non-penalty goals for Arsenal last season.
Yep.
He was in the 99 percentile. Do you know who's in the 99 percentile right now?
Dembélé.
Yep. That's crazy.
I know. He stepped up, yeah.
That's crazy, dude.
I can't hate on it. Yeah, he stepped up.
That's fucking nuts. I could have never predicted that. Like,
Dembélé, man.
Same thing with Barcola as well. I think he has like 11 league goals as well.
Barcola is second. He's just behind Dembélé in per 90 non-penalty. Yeah, I think they're both.
That's for wing. Yeah, for wingers.
Yeah.
I also made this common tweet. So these are all like. Wait, what? No, wait. I have some sort of glitch. I can't share my screen. All right, I will just read it out then. So the most goals Dembouz has ever had in a league season was Stade De Reims, his first ever season. He had 12 league goals. This season he's already on 11. Most GA in the league ever, 17. This season he has 15. Most goals in a season, all comps including national team, 14. This season he has 14 goals. So he's already equal the most goals he's had, all comps, including national team. And then the last one is most GA in a season, 32. This season he's on 20.
There's still a Club World Cup to play, so
Yeah, my expectations for Dembouz was get the most goals you have ever had in a season, and get the most GA you have ever had in a season. Those were my strict expectations of Dembouz, and yeah, I mean he's pretty much there already, and we're not even in February yet.
yeah, man,
And
I'm proud of Dembouz.
I want to respond to these comments. Like, I know you're saying it's a different Dembélé now, but wait till second half of the season will be Casemiro. Last you have to understand something. Dembélé has scored 8 goals in 7 games. He's never in his entire career done that. This is not a purple patch Dembouz, which sometimes you saw at Barca. This is a new Dembouz. Dembélé scored 2 braces in his entire FC Barcelona career. This season alone, he has 2 braces, I think. So you got 3. Yeah, Monaco, Brest, Saint-Étienne. Yeah, he already has 3. He has more braces this season than 6 years at Barca. Please, I know Barca fans do not want to accept the fact that Dembélé is an entirely different player, but it's just a question of time. You either accept it now or you will accept it in the future.
And then Kvara gonna chip in too. I'm expecting because I'm okay. So yeah, we talked about this, David. Like, what's
What do
your
you say? Like 2025?
like for this from now to the end of this season, which would be the Club World Cup? How much GA do you expect from Kvara? Like, if you had to put a number on it.
Well, 10 plus. Like
No, don't say plus. Just give a number.
Is it like all comps or just league?
All comps and all club competitions. Yeah.
Like GA. 15.
Yeah, GA.
15. No, like all comps.
Yeah. All club competitions. Yeah.
Yeah, 15, 17. 15.
Yeah, okay.
15.
I said 25. I'm saying 25.
25?
Yeah.
Like, I don't see him, like, if he's going to be a certified starter, I don't see him playing all this Coupe de France and stuff. I feel like our schedule will get tighter the longer we go on. All these guys, I mean. We said 25 or 20?
25. He's just 24 more to go. He had one today, so.
No, I'll say, let me say 20. 25 is crazy, though. Wait, what do you see that I'm not seeing? Wait, I'm trying to understand.
Especially David, if he plays false 9. And he's the best. I think he's the best goal scorer we have at the club.
No, he's not.
You think Gonçalo's better?
No, not even Gonçalo.
Who?
Yeah, I think
Barcola?
it is.
You think Barcola's better?
No, wait, chill. I'm trying to understand the 25. I'm thinking. I'll do 17. No, I'll do 17. 25 is insane. Because what I'm thinking is like, because there's gonna be times where our schedule is gonna have like 3 matches in a week. He's not gonna play all 3. Or do you think otherwise?
He's very durable. Kvara don't really get injured.
Okay. I swear I didn't know that. Wait. All right. Okay. I see it. I'll do 17. Let's be on the safe side. 17. What's your prediction?
I think I have same as Tosin, like 12-12, 12-13,
24,
13-12.
20. Wallahi, wait. Something ain't right, man.
I mean, David, what you play at least 30 games.
Like, bro, I think what we're underrating about our team is, especially in the league, we score a lot of goals. Granted, we miss a shit ton of chances, but we have more goals at this point of the season than we did last season with Mbappé.
Yeah, with all of his pens. No, think about it, Tosin. We only have received, I think,
3 pens.
3 pens. 3 pens, yeah. No. Yeah, Gonçalo took one in the Coupe de France, yeah. 3 pens in the league. I think last season at this stage, we had at least 8 to 10.
I feel like we should start getting pens again, man. Our players need to be more direct running at defenders, man.
Yeah, especially Tosin, games that are 0-0, deep block. Search for a pen. Search for a pen.
Alright. Shit, that's crazy. I mean, shout out to Kavara, man. I want to see it. I'm just happy he's here, man. I still hope we make another signing, but I don't know if it's gonna playing
For
Warren,
what position?
like a right back or something, man. Playing Warren as a makeshift right back is disgusting, man.
What you saying now in general?
Sorry?
No, go to you, Tosin.
No, honestly, bro, like, I don't really care about having. I feel like our backup right back should be somebody from the academy. It's just that Zago is not good enough.
Well, even the other dude is shit. You want to play center back that day?
Oh, Tabe.
He's shit, man.
The mistake he made. Oh my god.
Yeah, you can never live that down. He's shit.
Bro, all the TT sexuals were saying he's the next Yaya Toure and shit.
Yeah. He drove that performance and stuff.
Yeah. Bro, we see how we bid Kari, Eamon Kari.
Yeah. Shit. Never fooled me, man.
Nigga built like a Brinks truck, man, and thought he could get into the PSG team.
Bro, I blame the likes of Bayern for all this stuff that happened, man. Whenever they always come to PSG, man, still like Kouassi and stuff. All they think they're shit, man. Okay.
I thought Kouassi was gonna be a monster.
Yeah, I don't even know what he plays right now, to be honest.
He's regretting his decision every day.
Who?
Kouassi, Nyanzu.
Oh.
Yeah, he could have been a certified player here, man.
Man.
He had the potential, man. He had the potential.
He actually did.
What an idiot.
Like Tuchel was preferring him over Paredes in some games, bro.
Yup.
It was like, bro, like you got a huge opportunity here.
You're gonna play with someone like Verratti, so the playmaking, and he's like, you just give him the ball. You just need to defend for you and him at some time. So everything. I remember when he scored, he did the Guara with Neymar. So you're chilling, man. Neymar, Mbappé, living the dream. And he just chose to go to Bayern, and Bayern just sold him off with the high-ass resale value to.
How you feel about Neymar these days? Like his current.
No, I feel bad for Neymar the player, but not Neymar the person. Neymar the player deserved way more. Like I think Neymar at PSG because there's so much he could do with injuries held him back, and that's not up to him. That's not how like shit the Ligue 1 was in defending him.
No, be honest. Did you ever really like Neymar? Like,
yeah. I would say 17, 18.
Because I remember you said once on the pod, like long ago, like you were like you preferred Draxler more.
Yeah, I was a Draxler fan. Yeah.
Okay, so you probably prefer Draxler over Neymar. Damn.
No. I think when we signed Neymar for that big of a fee, after we just signed Draxler, I was upset. I was a very big Draxler fan. Then Neymar came 17, 18, and he blew my mind out. I was like, wow, what a player! Like every match was like box office, man, from him.
Yeah.
Then I think when injuries just started happening, that he's missing the UCL, and Mbappe, except we have to rely on the teenager Mbappe to like carry us or something. Then Mbappe will not flop or stink up, and we're out. The next year, just like rinse and repeat. I was like, bro, I'm tired, bro. Then he not scoring in knockout stages as well, because he had 2 goals in knockout stages. Then he not like running as well. It just got to me. I was like, yeah, fuck you. Let's get on my club, man. And all his fans. Like,
What season was it where you were like, man, get the fuck out? Like, what was the season where you were like,
what season was it that Mbappe scored more goals than him, Messi, and Di Maria won?
Okay, so 21, 22.
22? Yeah.
That season, yeah.
And that's understandable. Like Neymar came fat to preseason, got injured early on, and was ass until he got injured, and then he was good when he came back after the injury.
That was the beginning of the end of his PSG career. When he came to train from the off season, when he came to training, the 2021, fat, unacceptable, man.
Unacceptable.
And his play suffered because of it too.
And I then loved when like I know I don't fuck with it, but I then love when the fans went to his place, and I think when the fans went to his place, his wife.
No, you were gassed. Yeah. You were gassed about that.
Yeah, I know. I knew that. Yeah, there's no way a mother is gonna raise a newborn child in an environment like that. So I knew like that's when I knew he was gone. That's when I knew 100% he was gone. Yeah, it had to happen. Yeah, I think the only thing I regret most in all this is that we didn't get a fee from Mbappe. Who alive if we got a fee from Mbappe? What we would have built, especially like.
Bro, you want like champion? Bro, I'm scared of. I don't want to see PSG play Madrid, man.
Oh, like now you saw Mbappe's hat trick today?
Yeah, man.
No, he's back.
No, do you want to hear a stat about Mbappe? He scored 15 goals in La Liga. Only one of them have come against the top 8 sides in La Liga.
So he's moving like Sarabia. So moving like Sarabia, but it's against the bombs. Lukaku type shit.
Yeah, these are. If I go by the games Mbappe has scored in this season in the league.
Wait, but who's the top scorer in La Liga right now? Is it Lewis?
I think Leva has one more. Yeah.
Okay.
And you've seen Mbappe now is the full penalty taker finally, and the reason because they've always wanted to give Mbappe pens. Now they gave the reason. They said Mbappe is the front runner for the Pichichi from Madrid. We'll give him the pens. Like we knew he was always gonna take pens.
See, but I hate when they try to form this sort of Vini's competition for Mbappe. Like no, Mbappe was always gonna come in and be the boss. Like it's his team.
No, but did you see? But they tried to make it seem like, we're gonna take our time before we make you the boss. Like
yeah, I'm saying I hate when they do that. Like, bro, we know what's happening. Like it's Mbappe. Like stop comparing Mbappe to Vini. Like Mbappe is just like a superstar. Like he goes anywhere. He's like Vini is the level below a superstar. I remember when Vini went out with Neymar to the NBA game and they didn't even put his name on.
Yeah. Nobody knew who that nigga was.
Yeah, exactly. Like
they actually did put his name, but I know
it was a different
it
game.
It was after because he was embarrassed. Like
no, but I know that's one of the most like minus 1,000 aura moments I've seen. Vini just sitting there like a nobody.
Because even our players, when they went to the game in Paris, they didn't put. I don't think they put anyone. Like, I doubt they put like a Dembélé or a Pedri or on the board. No, like they're not superstars yet. They could be superstars. Yeah. But,
honestly, the closest player that we have in our team that's like that could be like the face of the team is actually Hakimi. Hakimi is think about it, bro. Look, like the NBA game recently, he's the one taking photos with the Wembys, the Chris Pauls. Like it's
I think for the moment, yeah, but I think the potential is Barcola. I think Barcola will have the most PR when Barcola had that UCL thing, everyone was freaking talking about Barcola.
Barcola won't surpass Kvara in terms of.
No, I'm talking just PR, Tosin.
In terms of
Barcola
PR,
would
that's
have-
what I'm saying. In terms of PR, I don't think so.
Nah,
Actually, Barcola's PR is crazy. Premier League fans are on their
They
knees.
love him. They love him, bro.
Tosin. All of these people that question the Kvara signing, yes, they just had an agenda against PSG and hatred. That was the main reason. But all of them said, "Oh my God, you have Barcola. Why are you getting Kvara?" We saw a video, David. A guy said signing Kvara was pointless because we already have Barcola. That's how he said he should. He said Barcola should leave PSG and join Spurs and join the Premier
Bro,
League.
did you see that relay outlet? What's their name? GFFN, Get French Football News. They pretty much they relayed the L'Equipe article, right? Talking about Barcola being surprised by Kvara's
signing.
Kvara's coming to PSG, right? And bro, did you see how many retweets and likes that shit got? It's like 3K likes, over 100 quotes of just Premier League fans. Like, come to Barcola, like.
Because again, even my friend asked me today, he's an Arsenal fan, like, well, how much you said? I said I could go for like 40 M's. I'm like, yeah, in this market, shit, that was a steal, bro. I want him on my club. Like everyone's Barcola, but.
Okay, so if a team, in this summer, right, if a team comes with 100 million euros for Barcola,
the club's not selling.
Would you sell?
No.
He's a building block for the future. Like nobody.
What if they go as crazy as to like 150?
150, then it's a different case. I'll pack his bags for him. But like all these guys, the Barcolas, Joannes, Vitinha, even Kangeli, Desrido, like they're all building blocks for the future. Pacho.
No. Honestly, bro, I'm telling you, man. Like, no disrespect. Out of all those names you mentioned, like, bro, I really do feel Kang is expendable, bro.
For the Asian market, it's too much, man. Maybe I don't know how big the Georgian market is, because I know people are talking about how Kvara has the Georgian franchise and stuff. But Son is about to retire, so the whole of Asia is literally on us, basically. Bit from merchants fuck, what my English say?
Merchandising,
yeah. Like he's literally the chosen one. Because Son is retiring because Spurs are not extending Son. Son's probably gonna stop playing football in like a year or two. It's literally can't believe. No one's pushing Kim Min-jae. Kim Min-jae is ass. We saw his game against Feyenoord where he basically passed the ball to Santiago Gimenez to score. No reach to the defender. So and Kylie has that aura already, man. Like with the way some of his fans comment on Mo's videos, whenever Mo makes a dig at him, or
his PR is crazy, man.
So I don't. That's why I think leaves for the future. He's gonna be here for a while and stuff. He just has to accept that.
Like you think he's a starter? You think he's a PSG starter?
I was about to say he just has to accept that he may never be a starter. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna be a starter. Because right now, with the attackers coming in, he's pushed into midfield. But for that offensive aid, Desri is better than him for me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, because there was a point in the season where Kang looked like he looked like a top 5 player for us this season at a point. But I don't know, when his form dropped a lot, and you kind of started to see his limitations, and other players started really stepping up, like your Doués and stuff. So for that, in my mind, he just became expendable. Genuinely, bro, if you get 60 million, we bought him for 20 million. If you get 60 million or more, I don't see how you don't pull the trigger. I would pull the trigger personally.
That's what they do. But for a Napoli now, do you think Napoli is signing him just because of his talent, for the market he's bringing as well?
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Napoli saying we want Kang and we want this plus money and Kang for Osimhen. I don't know how you don't do that deal, bro. I just don't know how you don't do that deal. Trying to that's a deal I would have done.
I actually want to see where he goes in the summer, man.
But yeah, Osimhen will never play for PSG, because of Lucho.
Oh, definitely, I know about that. I want to see if he goes to a Premier League or He goes to like I don't know, a Bundesliga because Bayern looking for a striker as well, man.
If it was up to Osimhen, though, I swear he'd probably it'd be PSG. PSG would be his first choice, but we just don't want him, or certain people in our the board don't want him.
Mm-hmm. You think Lucho? You think Lucho is like a Pep? He doesn't want superstars. He wants people that he'll talk to any. Like no ego, let's talk to you now.
Actually, I don't know. He would want an elite striker. Maybe he just doesn't see Osimhen as that. Yo, remember? Did you see that interview Lucho did just before the City game with Canal Plus?
It's about
He
how-
didn't. Yeah. So somebody asked him. They asked Lucho, why don't he's like, why don't you play with a 9 like Pep does with City? They asked Lucho that, and he's like, they have Holland. Do I have a Holland in my squad?
Mhm.
And that was kind of a little bit of a disavowal. For some people, interpreted that as like a disavowal of Ramos.
Well, like, let's be honest. Like Ramos is nothing to Ramos. Nothing
Yeah,
to
yeah. I agree. But just saying that is crazy. Just saying that is a little crazy.
Saying the truth is crazy. For me, he should see that as motivation and say, "All right, nigga, I'm gonna score."
I mean, he did. I mean, he took it and he scored, right? He
took it and scored. Yeah,
scored.
Yeah. So like, yeah, all you have to do like. I think the players. I think same thing with Vitinha said that they like Lucho. Lucho just say he says the truth. Doesn't hide the truth from you. He'll tell you the truth. If you're shit, you're shit. He'll tell you you're shit. Yeah, like. I think so. I think that's just him, and that's good. I guess he just tells you the truth. We don't have a Haaland. Okay, Ramos is nothing to the Haaland. Like Haaland is the best striker in the world. Not the best player, but the best striker in the world, and that's a fact. And no one can dispute that from him.
Did you see the City game today?
Oh yeah. I mean, Sanchez sold for the Haaland goal, but yeah. But
Bro,
I don't like how people.
why is Chelsea leaving Haaland? That now I see why Premier League teams be on low blocks with Haaland, because, bro, if you play that ball over the top and Haaland's 1-on-1 with your center back, it's fucking curtains.
It's curtains, man.
It's curtains, man. Like Colwill, there was one with Colwill, and then there was another with Chalobah. Like
Chalobah, yeah, but for Chalobah one, I bet on Sanchez, man. You touched.
He shouldn't get out. Yeah, he was trying to. Yeah, he was on some dumb shit.
Yeah.
But that guy is fire though. Marmoush, he's really good.
Bro, at some point he was begging it to make because City were playing too many safe balls. He was like,
bro, he made so many runs in behind. If he was playing for Liverpool, he would have had a hat trick in that game.
Yeah, he would have hooped, bro. Bro, Pep got hoops, but Pep got hoopers, man. Hope he doesn't kill them, bro. Hope Pep doesn't kill them.
But that Kusanov mistake, I was like, man, bullet dodged, man.
But see what? But the thing is, like, the dude, I don't know, like he doesn't speak English. He doesn't speak English.
Exactly.
So, like,
he can't communicate, right?
Exactly. So I feel bad. I feel bad for him because even Ederson, like, if he watch City games, Ederson will yell at them, but Ederson will yell at the dude because he doesn't speak English. But he was okay after the mistake. I mean, after the yellow card, I thought it was gonna be a red card, but it was yellow card. Thank God for him. But, like, yeah, Ederson, like, he had a decent game after that. But like, I was like, because I didn't Pep me in the comment after, like I don't know what to say, because I don't speak Russian or the other language he speaks. I was like, yeah. So I don't know how he communicates with them, but he has to learn English, bro. It's an English club, man. English spoken everywhere.
Yeah.
Because he's from where that's actually I don't
Uzbekistan.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So like,
I think they probably talk Russian there as well.
Yeah, I know they speak Russian. Because even from that stuff, like, I Kanji could have said something to him, but just speak English. Yeah, so like, Tottenham just bump into her and he just heads the ball. And I was like, you just sad to see. But he will learn English. He's just 19, 20, but he had a decent game. for Pep. But Pep did him dirty. He just threw him into the wolves against Chelsea. Like that's a top 4 match, and just like we'll have fun. It's crazy. Like, first match in Premier League. Yeah.
All right, man. I'm about to head out, y'all. This is a good talk for sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna get food as well, man. But it was a good talk. It felt like old times. I'll be here for the next one for Stuttgart or after Stuttgart. Hopefully we win.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, if we lose, no, we can't lose. We just can't. Just don't.
Win or draw. That's all I need.
Yeah. All right, y'all. Y'all take care.
All right,
You too, Joseph, man.
Safe,
David, too. Take care, boys. Take care. See you guys soon, man.
Yeah, for sure.
Peace out. Peace out. No, Joseph. I don't know. Ever since I've switched to this thingy, I've had some issues with the camera. So yeah, this application is also new, so maybe it's that. But yeah. Dembélé has already matched his best goals in the season. But yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed this post-match podcast. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the live watch along earlier. Obviously a lot of content will be coming. One video I'm already planning to do is like an in-depth look at Kvicha Kvaratskhelia's game versus Reims, his debut, and seeing like what can we do with him, false 9, left wing, and so on. Then obviously some Champions League content preparing up for the big clash versus Stuttgart, because yeah, Lucho and a lot of people inside of PSG is a big game, unfortunately. It's gonna be, I've been noticing you people are having problems with these streaming sites. No, 100%, Joseph. First of all, it's a new thing, so obviously gonna have some problems. Then when people I have had camera problems. I've had this happen to me maybe 3 times, 4 times, and then sometimes when guests join, they do have a problem. Yeah, I just hope they get fixed, man. Yo, I appreciate this, Maxim. One of the best pro clubs players, man. But yeah, hopefully you guys have enjoyed this live watch along. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this post-match podcast. And I'll be seeing you guys. The next podcast should be on Tuesday, the pre-match podcast for the Stuttgart game and all other Champions League game. It will probably just be a fat-ass Champions League preview podcast with all the games being played on the same day at the same time. Well, that's been it from your boy PSG. Unfortunately, you cannot see my face. I'm trying to change to my second camera. You see? I think I popped up there. If you guys saw me, I popped up quickly. There we go. Good night, last. Good night, lie. Good night, good night, good night. All right, then, people. For the people that are going to sleep, good night. For the people that are going to stay awake, hopefully have a great continuation of your day. And as usual, that's been it for boy PSG. And as usual, allez, allez.